Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm feeling rested. I'm feeling rejuvenated. I'm feeling great. I'm feeling fantastic. Feeling great. Boo. How are we doing this fine evening? Well, a lot of stuff to cover today. Lots of stuff to talk about. I keep saying that I want to do an attack on grifters. I have not done one in a while. Again. And I'm definitely going to do... I'm going to do one tomorrow. But I do want to finish up that Rubius Science Pack. We're going to get that Rubius Science Pack all figured out. And then we're going to start yapping about stuff. Boop, 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 boop. God damn it. Yeah, I know. CPU is not happy right now. Fucking dumbass CPU. Lovely. Alright, let's get this fucking shit on the road. These are starting to get emptied. Good. Lovely. Now off we go back to here. Then we need to head to Fulgora to figure out how the shitters work. We'll have to go back to Fulgora for the Titans. Drop the planet. All right. What's up, Gavin? All right, now we're back here. Oh shit, the country song. Because, I don't know, America's cucked or something. That's country music. That's right. Yee yee, brother. We knew they were literally a top 10 military on Earth. They've also been storing, well, they've been storing a bunch of stuff for the latter part of about, what, like 10 years, if not longer at this point? I mean, everyone knew. Some shit was gonna go down eventually, but everyone just, like, decided to turn their brains off. And it's just like, okay. Nice meme, I guess. It's very strange. Pokemon Company International has issued a statement regarding the White House using Pokemon Pokepia to promote their agenda. We are aware of recent social content that includes imagery associated with our brand. We were not involved in its creation or distribution, and no permission was granted for the use of our intellectual property. Our mission is to bring the world together, and that mission is not affiliated with any political viewpoint or agenda. They ain't doing shit. As always. Expected. But the new Pokepia game looks pretty good. So that's good at least, I suppose. I can't believe that the West would be so hubris. Would have so much hubris, rather. You refuse to get a Switch 2? It's a bit of an L take. Switch 2 is a pretty good platform. Would recommend getting a Switch 2. It's pretty solid. can download the games on it. Once it goes offline, it's cooked and it's used child labor to make it. And it's Nintendo's most expensive console ever released. I mean, you can make the same argument for every fucking console, right? Same thing with Xbox. Same thing with same thing with the other shitters, right? Same argument applies. We can agree that Nintendo are a bunch of... I definitely agree with Nintendo that Nintendo are a bunch of bastards. Absolutely. Nintendo, complete fucking bastards. However, big problem. I think I need to make fresh nutrients. How am I gonna do that? You have a massive Mario collection, you say? That's incredible. Bio. Okay, now we need some bioflux. $100 different plushies, free Mario characters and Pez forms, Mario advertisements, a lot of fucking Mario. That's a lot of merch. You appear to be quite the Mario fan there. Oh, exactly. Am I going to get Bioflux to here? Right, I mean that's not like that's not the thing that I'm saying. Basically, the thing with like Nintendo is that they are evil. This is true, and a lot of the terrible business practices that are happening with various like games companies are because of them. That's without a shadow of a doubt. Nintendo is pretty evil. The thing with Nintendo, though, is like when it comes to the current age of consoles. I mean, Xbox just announced that they are no longer going to have service. Like Xbox is basically dead. PlayStation is also dead. In comparison to all the other shitters that are available, there are some that are significantly worse off in comparison. Hmm. I mean, if you're poor and you need to, Pepe, I would never advocate for pirating, ha ha ha. But I mean, if you're poor and you need to do it, then you gotta do what you gotta do. So I don't really care all that much about pirating games. Do I just snag a bunch of the Bioflux from here? I mean, I could just request a bunch of Bioflux. I mean, that could be easier. Parting was taken seriously by the law. I'd be if it was, you'd be Monkey D. Luffy. The One Piece, it's real. $10. And we also got 100 biter eggs. Okay, perfect. I think this is good to go. Okay, I think I have figured out the problems. I forgot I have Bioflux and requester chests. I can just use my requester chests. Okay, I think everything should be good to go with Rubia. These canned iron bacteria are coming in way more fresh in comparison. Which is fantastic. Which means we have more time to transport them. To wait for them to be put into rockets and transported. The only thing that needs to be fixed now is... we need more rocket fuel, it seems. Again. Mario 64 is pretty good. Raspberry ice? Ice. That shitter is officially out. Favorite ice flavor? I don't think I've really had any, so I wouldn't really know, to be honest. Wouldn't know. I have no idea. I see. I don't know what those are. Like, what are those, like, slushy drinks or something? We definitely have those. That's a sacrificial MILF? I've been really lazy. Yeah, we have those in Canada. Oh, I've been really lazy also about doing the thing with the emote that you made. That's because I'm just lazy. Yeah, we definitely have those in Canada. They're called slushies. Let the science flow. Look at it go. Look at it go, folks. It's beautiful. With our brand new labs. It's beautiful. Oh, that's so good. Look at it go. Look at how homosexual it is. What? Who said that? That wasn't me. I never said that. But seriously, who said that? Who said that? That wasn't me. That wasn't me. I don't know if I got a delivery of the stuff I needed or not. Oh, we did. Yeah, we got biter eggs. They'll never stop with the lies. He's not. I mean, given the fact that the DOJ just recently scrubbed a bunch of the Epstein files, they're not really thinking whatsoever. I mean, he's senile, he's old. He's going to be more concerned about trying to preserve some form of a legacy, which is why he's behaving more erratically and ridiculous. Even though all he will have basically left in reality is the death and destruction. That's about it. Everyone hates him. Nobody likes him. Ultimately, what he's more concerned about is some perceived legacy, which is already fucking gone for him. He will never be remembered fondly or well. He knows it. Everyone knows it. So he's acting out because of it. It's really about it. No, he is probably the worst now. There was an argument to be had that Bush was worse. I think even a lot of the people who said that Bush was a worse president have now come around to saying that Trump is probably a worse president. That Bush, in comparison to Trump, is like a summer breeze, is like a breath of fresh air. Just based off of coherence alone. Which is saying something. Yep. Trump has been a fucking disaster for the United States of America. It's really bad. Like, with what Trump has done with USAID, for example, is easily potentially going to eclipse that of potentially what may have happened with, like, Andrew Jackson. Like, tens of millions will die as a result of that. Guaranteed. Oh, finally, we're starting to get some research trickling through. Lovely. What's up, Matt? Fantastic. This is now producing science. It's going to take some time for it to yeet enough stuff, but that's fine. Well, yes, we will be talking about that. Look at this brainy thing. Look at this microculture vault. Look at it. Doesn't it look fantastic, folks? Doesn't it look great? Let me tell you, folks. I should actually just use bulk inserters. Not stacks. Yeah, these should be bulks. Lovely. And in you guys go as well. I mean, it's the same thing as Afghanistan. Lyndon B. Johnson got the Civil Rights Act passed, or he passed the Civil Rights Act. Lyndon B. Johnson is, his biggest problem was obviously, like, the continuation of the, of Vietnam. Out of all the terrible presidents that exist, Lyndon B. Johnson is not that bad. Out of all the shitty presidents that exist. Yeah, but that was a lot of continuation of shit from Nixon. That'll get done eventually. JFK was not the best. This is true. JFK, not the best, folks. Wasn't the best. But he wasn't actually the worst, but he wasn't great, folks. Our worst PM? I don't really know, honestly. I've never really thought about that. Harper was pretty bad. Is he the worst? Maybe? But Harper was pretty bad. Was all rah 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 for Iraq with Jacques Cartier saying, like, yeah, I don't know why the conservatives are all rah 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 this. This is a bunch of bullshit. Okay, so the first thing we're trying to get is specifically this research, nutrients from sludge, because that'll make my life a lot easier. I won't have to import in any more fucking spoilage to make nutrients to kickstart all this bullshit. Carney? No, Mark Carney's dog shit. He's pretty bad. He is not good. Do not be caught by the Carneyite propaganda. Carney's actually pretty shit. Governs very much so like a conservative. Do not be led astray by Carney. He is not good. His budget proposals are bad. His laws have just not been very good either. A lot of his proposals. So does Carney, but he's not being particularly loud. He's not being particularly... He's being quiet about it. We still send weapons and shit to Israel. Okay, read content set recipe, enable signal, read working W. Only enable when W is equal to 0. Lovely. Really, that sucks because his campaign said he'd slow that down and think about stopping it even. We've slowed down. That's not the issue. The problem is that we, like, 64% of Canadians have said they don't want to support Israel. Period. End of story. Like, it's over. It's over for them, for us as well. Like, we fucking hate Israel. I think what's going on in Palestine is really, really bad. But hegemonic powers, military-industrial complex interests, still a bunch of bullshit going on. We are not the best on this stuff. %. Lovely. Okay, I think I am okay with what we got for the time being. Very, very much so okay with this. Can start yapping about stuff now. What's the deal with Quebec and Canada independence? Or are they not actually Canadian or something? That's a bunch of LARP shit. Don't pay attention to it. No, it's like LARP shit from all the Quebecois. It's ignore. I would understand Siberia in Russia before that. The thing with... Okay, here's the thing with Quebecois independence and all that shit. They tried it in the 90s. It was always a bunch of LARP shit. It was always goofy. And then it's just like... Basically, the Quebecois wanted to make sure that they were able to speak French when the British ended up winning against the French in one of the wars that basically made us a colony to the British. That's it. The French settlers that were still in Quebec were just like, can we just, like, be chill and speak French? And the British were just like, sure, okay, whatever. And that's it. Basically, here's the thing with the Quebecois movement, like separatist movement. It's all LARP. Yes, it's pure fucking LARP. It has always been pure fucking LARP. Believe nothing that comes out of the mouth of the Quebecois fucking separatists. It's LARP. Just ignore it. It's all LARP. Also, I should mention before I forget, besides the fact that I turned 30 yesterday, I am also going to be not streaming on Saturday because I'm touching grass. But yeah. Shut up. Shut your goofy pushing 40 looking head ass up. Sacrificial MILF. That's crazy. Calling me a child? Wow, I'm 30. Daho, you're not supposed to say that to women. You're being kind of an asshole. Good. Good. I'm a misogynist. Pepe. See, even Sacrificial MILF agrees with my misogyny. Okay, if it comes to most independent movements in a country that's not America, don't believe anything that comes out of Hassan's mouth. He will not have any idea what the fuck he's talking about. Okay, that did not work. Earm. Bandboy meets Minnie. He's being a bastard. Being el putis. See, Boy Meets Minnie understands. Enable this. Actually, no. I didn't do anything. If this hold no, read content, hold belts, bacteria, not equals 0. He was being hella sarcastic. More like sarcocstic, am I right? She earns so hard I actually lead all over the place. Ban Sacrificial MILF. She is being a gay libtard. Being a gay libtard is illegal. Okay, so, I think this system should all work now. We have finally fixed our biofusion science pack. Hooray. We'll finally get some fucking research done. I mean, that's gonna do that to take a while, but whatever. Rather a gay libtard than a groiper. That's true. I would prefer gay libtard. So yeah, a gay libtard son or groiper daughter or some shit. Or a gay libtard daughter or a groiper son. I'm taking the gay libtard daughter every single fucking time. Gay libtards shall inherit the earth, you say, Boy Meets Minnie. Oh, are we being a religious libtard? I would probably disown if I had anyone who was a groiper. I'd be like, "The fuck is wrong with you? No, there's an intervention that's going to happen. I do not care. Okay, we're done with this for now. We will let it run in the background, however, until that research gets done. Got plenty of stuff to talk about. I want to get started early. Okay. What the hell? I'm not selling anyone a sandwich. Shut your goofy ass up. Alright, I'm gonna grab water, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then we're gonna start yapping about the topics de jour. I'll be right back. The fuck? I'm not sleeping on straight mattress. Shut your goofy ass up. You look at that side right there? What, you think that's all straight mattress? You're dumb as hell. You can literally see the goddamn fucking sheets. Goofy. You're goofy. You're silly. And you can't use your eyeballs. Alright, everything is proceeding as normal. Oh boy. Iran. Let's get started with the shit, shall we? This time I came fully prepared. I had so much extra time because I'm fixing up my sleeping schedule. Very good, folks. It's great. It's great. Now I have to fix all the other schedules. It's very important, folks. Thinking of stuff. Who said you were allowed to think? That's racist. You're not allowed to think. Thinking is illegal. Imagine being from New York. Boy Meets Mini, ban people for thought crimes. And we need to crack down on it. Crack down on all thought crimes. Alright, I'm going to start now. Guys, what if I were to tell you that the administration is completely incompetent in terms of trying to manufacture consent or a narrative for their war in Iran? Oh my god, what a shock. Wow, it's been a complete fucking shit show. Why? Because Trump basically just went ahead with this war at the behest of Israel. Okay, listen, if it has anything to do with Middle East policy, it's because of fucking Israel, okay? Let's just get that out of the way. Everything is being done here for the purpose of either, well, okay, not just Israel, but also because of, the military-industrial complex. Very, very simple, very, very easy. Should be extremely obvious. So here, a montage of Trump admin officials calling it a war versus Republicans saying that it's not a war. So obviously, if you're trying to sell a war to people, you need to make sure that you have your messaging down. That's pretty much rule number one. And since this administration is filled with so many sycophants and is as incompetent as it is, obviously they don't have their messaging down.
Then we may have casualties. That often happens in war.
We're doing very well on the war front.
We set the terms of this war, from
Hi,
start
Pete.
to finish.
9,000 Americans have been able to leave the region since the start of this war.
Nobody should classify this as war. It is combat operations.
I wouldn't call this a war as much as I'd call it a conflict that should be very short.
There's Tommy Tuberville, who's unironically like probably one of the Senate's stupidest fucking members.
Sweet.
I don't know if this is technically a war.
We have declared war. So if we haven't declared war, then I don't see that. The president hasn't asked us to declare war yet. But
Okay, no, that's not how that works. If you're bombing someone aggressively, that's war. That's what that fucking means. Okay, shut the fuck up. Don't do any of this like gobbledygook, fucking stupid nonsense. Mark Wayne Mullen, the new DHS secretary. Congratulations on your new post. You're gonna do probably a terrible job because you're a fucking complete dumbass. But I digress. No, that's not how any of this shit works, okay? You guys started bombing with Israel, the Iranians, for no fucking reason, even though you were pretending to, quote-unquote, negotiate. This is a war. That's how it fucking works. I believe now boots on the ground are being floated by multiple Trump administration officials. And not to mention how this is all being, like, unironically justified in the same light as Iraq did, with, I don't know, some form of like divine fucking providence. It's so fucking stupid.
they have declared war on us.
Do you consider it a war? It's a significant military operation.
Strategic strikes are not war.
They have declared war on us.
No, that's a Luna. What is that? Anna Paulina Luna, like one of those like dipshit LARPers, where she's just. It was like there was like a Majority Report segment on that where she just made like a complete clown of herself, and the messaging was incredibly inconsistent. Like even Trump's messaging has been incredibly inconsistent in all of this.
I don't believe in the semantics. We've talked about the language this morning. We're not at war right now. We're 4 days in to a very specific, clear mission, an operation.
Okay, then, quick question. Why did the Pentagon say that this is going to last until about September? That's a little curious. The president himself has also said this is a forever war. That's a little curious. If this was a very, very clear, specific mission in operation, Mike Johnson, then you would have had objectives set. You would have had an idea about what the fuck you guys were doing, but you don't. Because you guys have no idea what the fuck you're doing. Because you're just doing this for the dementia-addled fucking president. But here's Trump basically saying that he might have forced Israel's hand in striking first. Now, we know that there have been arguments between the Trump administration and also people within the Trump administration about who really fucking started the war, right? Hegseth and Rubio were at each other's throats in tense argument over Iran plans, right? Like, unironically, they have said while discussing whether or not they should send troops to Iran at the request of Israel. So, we're having some, like, problems here, right? Like, Trump said it's a war, but it's also, like, not a war. It's, like, a very specific operation. What I'm basically getting at here is that they have been incredibly sort of, like, non-specific in terms of how to come up with like a justification for the war. Like, that's the main issue here. But we do know one thing and one thing only. That Israel is basically behind all of this, right? Like, that's obvious. They have been wanting this regime change war for the latter part of about 30 years, and the only thing that props up the Israeli economy is also, war. That's like literally it.
Mr. President, did Israel force your hand to launch these strikes against Iran? Did Netanyahu pull the United States into this war?
No, I might have forced their hand. You see,
So Trump is now saying he might have forced their hand, and everyone else is saying that they're not at war. So it's like, which is it? You guys are talking about putting boots on the ground. You guys are saying that it's Israel. You guys are saying that it's Israel's hand that's been like, what is it? It's a complete fucking shit show for like literally no fucking reason.
we were having negotiations with these lunatics, and it was my opinion that they were going to attack first. They were going to attack. If we didn't do it, they were going to attack first. I felt strongly about that. And we have...
Oh, really? You felt strongly that the Iranians were going to, attack first. Great. Fantastic. From what I understand, Alex, I think he's basically throwing both Marco Rubio and Pete Hegseth under the bus because he just has, like... Well, I mean, he's dementia-addled. His brain doesn't work. He doesn't come up with any of these plans or talking points. He's just fed them and he just repeats them, right? Like... That's Trump in a fucking nutshell. And basically, it's just like, like, could it have been Israel? We don't even know. Could it have been some freak in the Pentagon? We don't even know. Like, the problem is that it is such a fucking complete shit show. Because, again, when it came to manufacturing consent for the war in Iraq, that took about a year and a half. That took months. It took a very, very long time of convincing the American people to go ahead with the war. Right? To make it a popular position to go ahead with the war in Iraq. These guys have done basically fucking none of that.
Great negotiators, great people that do this very successfully.
They decided the date of the attack weeks ago, and that they were going to do another attack months ago. The negotiations were completely pointless.
And have done it all their lives very successful. And based on the way the negotiation was going, I think they were going to attack first. And I didn't want that to happen.
The Iranians offered to give up their nuclear fucking stockpiles to make sure that these dumbasses would not fucking attack. They basically wanted to give up any potential chance of being able to acquire a fucking nuclear weapon. But I guess Iran wanted to fucking attack first. It's stupid, dude.
So if anything, I might have forced Israel's hand. But Israel was ready, and we were ready, and we've had a...
Same with the Iranians.
Powerful impact, because virtually everything they have has been knocked out now. Their missile count is going way down. Amazingly, they...
That's not true, by the way. Most of the stuff that the Iranians have had stockpiled for about 10 years at this point, it's all underground. Like, all of it is... Most of it's pretty much just fucking underground. They have underground facilities basically everywhere. And the likelihood that you're going to get to the underground facilities in the Zagros Mountains, yeah, that's not fucking happening, buddy.
Hitting countries that were, let's call them neutral, right? They lived together for a long time. I think they were surprised. I was surprised. I think and now those...
They've been hitting U.S. bases. This has actually been a pretty decent strategy here from the Iranians because they're just basically hitting everybody. If you have a U.S. base, you're getting fucking hit. If you have, like, a target of interest, you're getting fucking hit. Just launch sort of strikes everywhere, because what is that going to do? It's going to make the Gulf states... Well, it's going to piss them off, obviously, because they're just going to be like, no, totally not. Like, we like these guys. We're going to get pissed about this, but we have, like, nothing to basically do with this stuff. But it's going to make it such that the Gulf states and all the Arab states that have American military assets are going to be like, you know what? Like... We were supposed to have protection from these bases being on our fucking land, but now we're just getting hit. Like, our airports are getting hit and all this fucking bullshit. Like, why the fuck should we bother having these American military bases on our soil anymore if it means that we're just going to get attacked anyways? Like, fuck that.
Those countries are all fighting against them and fighting strongly against them.
We thank you for...
Of course, he's saying that with, like, Chancellor Friedrich Merz there. I mean, most of the European powers have been, like, completely cowardly on this. Obviously, like, the British are also like apparently going to join in on strikes and operations in Iran. You know, obviously cowards, all of them. Except there is one country that is being based, of course, that's being the Spaniards. The Spaniards have said to the United States of America that you can like fuck right off. We're not going to allow you to use our military bases, our Air Force bases, to house your fucking aircraft because we want absolutely nothing to do with this war. It's wholeheartedly unjustified, and you're just doing this at the behest of Israel. Absolutely based. And of course, Trump reacted about as much about how you expected, saying like, "Oh, we're gonna cut off all trade. We're gonna embargo them because I could just do whatever we want." It's like, yeah, dude. Good luck getting like olive oil. Because guess what? You guys definitely don't make enough fucking olive oil.
Some of the European, like Spain, has been terrible.
They're so bad.
Scott, to cut off all dealings with Spain. Spain, first of all, it started when every European nation, at my request, paid 5%, which they should be doing. And everybody was enthusiastic about it. Germany, everybody. And Spain didn't do it. And now Spain...
Yeah, because, again, like, the Spanish are, like, the furthest away from any potential conflict with the fucking goddamn Russians, if it were to hypothetically happen. So, obviously, they cared the least about it. It's like, okay, I mean, whatever. We're the furthest away. We're the ones who are probably going to suffer the least amount from this, specifically. So, meh, whatever.
Spain actually said that we can't use their bases, and that's all right. We could use their base if we want. We could just fly in and use it. Nobody's going to tell us not to use it.
Trump, are you basically saying that you're going to do an invasion of Spain? Because if there are military forces that are unwanted, just going in and trying to, well, basically stake a claim on a particular set of territory, that's what's called an invasion. You can't just be randomly invading countries, Trump. That's kind of a bad thing. But then again, he doesn't care.
But we don't have to. But they were unfriendly. And
they're unfriendly to me.
We don't want to. Spain has absolutely nothing that we need other than great people. They have great people. But they don't have
They're
great
the best
leadership.
people.
And as you know, they were the only country that in NATO would not agree to go up to 5%. I don't think they would have agreed to go up to anything. They wanted to.
Yeah, because why should they? By the way, the only reason why, again, and this is the mistake of the Europeans, right? Why they didn't want to pay more into their militaries is because they had other priorities, and you guys were framing yourselves as the world fucking police. So the European powers just like, well, great, well, I mean, we can just like focus on other things politically speaking, like our domestic agendas and also like our social safety nets, something which the United States does not have, because they spend it all in the fucking military. So they're just like, we're just going to do our own thing instead. And, I mean, we have American security to back us up in case anything happens. Obviously, hubris from the Europeans. Great. You love to see hubris from the fucking Europeans. That's why they're basically just like, meh, we don't really give a shit about any of this stuff.
And they don't pay the 2%. So we're going to cut off all trade with Spain. We don't want anything to do with Spain.
Good luck having olive oil, then, you fucking dumbass. Like, it's so stupid. Spain does something objectively based, saying, like, actually, no. You know what? The Americans can go fuck themselves when it comes to this shit. We want nothing to do with this. We want to be remembered fondly in history. But America, I don't know, is the great evil, along with Israel. They are both the great Satans. The Iranians are correct when they called them the fucking great Satan, because you guys keep doing, like, blatantly imperialist shit for the express purpose of, well, satiating the bloodlust of the Israeli fucking economy. It's so fucking stupid, man. But here, we got Pete Hegseth. Now, Pete Hegseth has been on a bit of a tear, I guess, recently, talking about the administration's justifications for the attacks that they did on, well, Iran. Why don't we take a look?
I'll just end by saying I wish every American could get a chance to see what we see. I had a chance to go into the control room, into the Tactical Operations Center, go see these young men and women that are doing this, the dedication that they show at every level, the way they've refined their craft. Now, I'm talking to a young colonel who's iterating on how we target, and how we find and fix different aspects of what the Iranians are trying to do. If they
Oh, by the way, I want to make this very, very clear. Like, a lot of this, like, anti-woke DEI, like, anti-DEI bullshit that these guys are fucking doing is only going to make people way, way more fucking incompetent in terms of, you know, military sort of acumen or being able to do, I guess, like, military sort of... not progression, but like basically like a military sort of jobs, I guess, for lack of a better term. Yeah, sure, like command structure within the fucking military, because like the sort of like ridiculous like anti-woke individualists sort of stances when it comes to the fucking goddamn military really makes it such that, oh, well, you're not going to be able to make cohesive like unit structures or have cohesive sort of like structures going forward, because you're just gonna have like a bunch of these like rah 3 IQ fucking dipshits just like gallivanting about being like, yeah, look at me, mom, I'm just doing the most epic based things in the fucking military, and well, bombing children in the Middle East, yeah, woo, look at us. And it's just like, it's really cringe, it's super soy, it's really fucking boring, and it's just like, ugh, brother, ew, brother, ew, brother, ew, brother, ew, brother, ew. It's so fucking cringe, dude.
They don't know what they're up against. And if they think they've got it solved for, they're wrong. And ultimately, the combination of our ingenuity, the skill, the professionalism, the discipline, and then the sheer weight of the capabilities of the U.S. military, what you're going to see may look routine.
Massive cope, obviously, here by Pete Hegseth, but basically he's just doing an air campaign at the behest of Donald Trump, because Donald Trump does not want to commit boots on the ground because it's kind of scary and would be really, really fucking unpopular. Like, really, really, really unpopular. And if there was a ground invasion of, well, Iran, I guarantee you the Americans would fucking lose that shit. They would not stand a chance in a ground war. Like, because the Iranians have been preparing for this for the latter part of about, like, 4 decades. The military doctrine has made it such that they are basically completely prepared to counter any sort of move that the Americans would do in terms of, like, well, broader sort of, like, military doctrine. It would be basically, if they were to go with a ground invasion, like some of them are suggesting that they want to do, it would be a disaster for the Americans.
It might start to be like, oh, another boat. Oh, another launcher. Oh, another drone facility. What it takes to do this.
Oh yeah, by the way, they also bombed a Iranian submarine that was not armed doing military exercises, I believe, with the Indians as well. They were doing some military exercises in the middle of international waters. Obviously a violation of international law, but this administration could give less of a flying fuck about any of that stuff.
With the precision that we do is world-class. No one else can do it. And it's world-class Americans. Like the ones I saw here, like the ones that are coming home that we're going to greet home, that are the engine of what makes our country great. And so I'm so grateful for folks like those here at CENTCOM, at Central Command, who are under your command. Thank you for your decisive leadership. And all I'll say to you is what I say to them, keep going. Because the president...
Keep going with our stupid illegal war in order to cover up the fact that Donald Trump is definitely in the fucking Epstein files, because that is also part of the reason why Donald Trump is even fucking doing this stuff to begin with. First off, at the behest of Israel. Listen, anything for Israel, of course. It is the Republican Party and the current president of the United States of America. If it's for Israel, he'll fucking do it for Israel. He does not give a shit. Another thing with these complete psychopaths, they will basically also just do anything possible, and I mean anything possible, in order to get military industrial complex contracts. That's also another constituency that they primarily serve. That and also oil interests. Consistently. That's why it's just like, it's so fucking goofy and silly always seeing this fucking shit. It's just like, okay, brother, like, so fucking dumb and so LARPy that they're doing all this shit.
And myself, we have your back. Thank you, Admiral. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Admiral. We're gonna keep sending people off to die. Here's Pete Hegseth talking about political correctness and politically correct wars. What the fuck is a politically correct war? There is, like, what? You're doing this in order to stop, like, woke SJW cuck indoctrination? Like, what the fuck does that even mean?
Forces. And we have no shortage of authorities. The Admiral knows we have clear objectives with maximum authorities on the battlefield. The dumb, politically correct wars of the past were the opposite of what we're doing here. They had vague objectives with restrictive, minimalist rules of engagement.
That's really, really funny coming from the dudes who basically said, like, and like we saw at the beginning, who don't even have their talking points down on if this is a war or not. And you're going to tell me that you guys have very, very clear objectives for as to what you guys are doing. Yeah, right.
No more. Our authorities, his authorities, CENTCOM's authorities through the president and myself are maxed out. Our capabilities are overwhelming and gathering still, as are those of our Israeli partners. Our munitions are full up, and our will is ironclad.
So, funny thing about those munitions, by the way, there's actually a shortage of Tomahawk missiles. Oops. And also, it turns out, because what Iran is basically going to do in terms of their strategy is, we're just going to basically bleed the Americans out of fucking money, right? We're going to bleed them out of fucking money. We're going to basically make it such that it is such an untenably, like, expensive exercise for them to fucking do all this shit, because their cheap drones and cheap missiles cost way less in comparison to all of the Shaheds and cruise missiles that they've been mostly sending out. It's gotten to the point where basically now the Americans are buying a bunch of, like, counter drones and tech like that from the Ukrainians who have been, like, developing all that stuff. Unironically, 400 Tomahawks have been fired from... It's a Mr. Beer Bash raid. Beer Bash with the raid. I appreciate that, gamers. And he's also resubscribed for 8 months. Let's fucking go, dude. How's it going, Beer Bash? Where's Boy Meets Minnie? Is Boy Meets Minnie faffing about or something, or what? Shout out. Beer Bash. Johnson. Of course. That racist Boy Meets Minnie, as always. Whatever, it's a B Bash Johnson. It's not it's a B Bash. Fuck. Not happy about this. Very upset, actually. Extremely upset about this in reality. It's not B Bash Johnson, it's Beer Bash Johnson. No. God damn it. Whatever. I blame Israel for this. That's what I'm blaming. I'm blaming Israel. Well, anyway. Pleasure to have you here as always, gamer. But, what? More Iran war. Oh boy. I know how much Beer Bash loves the Iranians. We all know that he's secretly an Iranian. We all know this. We all know that secretly Beer Bash is Iranian. And he loves Iran. Don't you, Beer Bash? You love Iran. Well, anywho. 46%. That's going along nicely. Fantastic. Well, anywho. So yeah, 400 Tomahawks fired from Navy destroyers and submarines in 3 days, the U.S. has consumed a decade of production at current rates. A decade of production. It's only 400 fucking goddamn missiles. Like, I know, like, American missile tech is very, very high end. You know, a lot of stuff going on there. You know, big missiles, big epic, yada yada yada. Whatever fuck shit bullshit you can come up with. Okay, the fact that these motherfuckers have already consumed that amount of fucking missiles in about 3 days. Dog, you guys are not going to have the productive capacity for shit. Like, you can huff that copium all you want, saying like, oh yeah, we have so many munitions, we have the most munitions, we have so much, and it's going to be great, folks. Nah, no the fuck you don't. That's a bunch of fucking cope. You guys are going to fucking, basically run out of that shit. I think like Donald Trump has recently said like in an executive order that he wants to up production to about 1,000 per year now because of all this shit. It's like, yeah, good luck with that. Like, you dumbasses have shipped away all of your manufacturing capability to a bunch of like other countries. Good luck having the being able to like manifest the production capability to make missiles and shit in such a short notice. Like, that's not fucking happening, buddy. Like, that's, again, huff that fucking copium there.
Which means our timeline is ours and ours alone to control. As long as it takes to ensure the United States of America achieves these objectives. And as we flow more forces, and as we flow more capabilities... And
also, notice how they've never, like, mentioned what their objectives are? They still have not mentioned what the objectives are, by the way.
And as our munitions, as we're flying over the top, have even more devastating effects, we set the tempo, we set the timeline, led by the commander on the ground. Our ear is to the ground to listen to Admiral Cooper. What he needs and what he needs, he will get. We are built for this fight, and we are in it to win it.
Massive copium as always from Pete Hegseth, but then again, shouldn't really go without any saying. And of course, listen, munitions are full up, our will is ironclad. Timeline is ours, and, you know, they set the tempo, right? I believe we've already heard most of the stuff here. Obviously, that's not the case. It's fucking ridiculous and nonsense. Like, again, depleted weapon stockpiles could affect the Iran conflict. We know. President Trump said claims his country has a virtually unlimited supply of key weapons. Iran's defense ministry says it has the capacity to resist the enemy for longer than the U.S. has planned. So, yeah, massive fucking cope. Like, we all know that the Iranians have been planning about this for the latter part of about... I think, like, 30 years, so they know exactly what the fuck is going on. But I believe there's also been indications by Pam Bondi that what they basically want to do now is, unironically, loot all of the other, sort of... I was going to say productive capabilities. That's not exactly correct. But basically just, like, loot all of the other countries' sort of stockpiles of munitions. For what purpose exactly? Just because, well, the U.S. doesn't really have shit anymore. That's, like, literally the only reason why. It's so goofy, it's silly, it's ridiculous, and, oh, as expected, it's a complete fucking shit show being done by the administration, because that was always the point. It was always meant to be a complete fucking shit show. Whoa, shocker, I know. But yeah, where is it? Obviously, the administration has been trying to aura farm off of all of this, because of course they're trying to aura farm off of all of this. It's the Trump administration. If they can try to aura farm off of anything, it's obviously fucking pathetic. Obviously, they are doing the Pokiopia meme. They're also trying to do a unironic, like, Call of Duty fucking montage or some shit. It's obviously about as soy and fucking cringe and ridiculous and pathetic as one would expect. This is copyrighted music. We're not listening to copyrighted music. But yeah, you know. Look at me, calling in my kill streak. Whoa, how fucking epic. Whoa, it's America. They're making a Call of Duty fucking montage in real life. Like, what the fuck is this, man? Like, what on earth what are we doing here? I think there's also been, like, some instances where they've been launching missiles against, like, painted targets, like, not actual targets on the ground, but stuff that they've painted on the ground, which I think is very, very fucking funny. Like, by the way, like, the groiper that more than likely made this shit probably thought it went hard, but in reality, this is honestly some of the most corny-ass shit on the fucking planet, dude. So fucking corny. It's pathetic. Like, there really is no other way to put this besides it's soy, it's cringe, it's fucking pathetic, dude. And yeah, like, all the fucking tomahawks that are going down, obviously with all of the excuses that the administration has said, talking about how the Iranians are religious fanatics, here's the Trump presidency doing religious fanaticism. Again, anything that these motherfuckers say is always going to be inherently fucking bullshit. Thank you, Twitter. Very, very cool.
We are honored to come before your presence today, lifting up the arms of our president. We pray for your continued blessing and favor to rest upon him. We pray for wisdom from heaven to flood his heart, his mind, And Lord, you will guide him in these challenging.
By the way, the president also just said that, again, the Iranians are the religious fanatics and fucking lunatics, and these guys are doing, like, constant fucking prayers all the fucking time. This is all being done at the behest of all of these, like, Christian, right-wing, evangelical fucking weirdos every single fucking time. It's cringe, it's ridiculous, it's fucking boring, and it's just like, brother, these guys fucking stink.
Times that we're facing today. I pray for your grace and your protection over him. I pray for your grace and protection over our troops and all of our men and women serving in our armed forces. And Father, we just pray you'll continue to give our president the strength that he needs to lead our great nation as we come back to one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. We pray your...
Except not liberty and justice for the Iranians. That might be a bridge too far for most of these evangelical fucking freaks.
heavenly blessing upon him. In Jesus' name. We are...
Yeah, it's okay, guys. It's actually the Iranians who are the religious fanatics, which, you know, obviously. The Ayatollah, not exactly the best guy. Okay, he's pretty cringe. I don't disagree with that, but if we're going to make the argument about the religious fanaticism of the Ayatollah, buddy, don't be fucking doing any of this shit when you're doing, like, the weirdo fucking prayer stuff. It's a cult, right? Evangelicism is a fucking cult. It's all a cult. It's all inherently ridiculous and fucking silly and stupid because, again, this is the exact constituency that the fucking administration and also the Republicans have been trying to cater to for the latter part of about fucking 60 goddamn years, man. 60 fucking goddamn years. It's so fucking pathetic, dude. Okay, we're having a bit of a crisis right now, and I need to fix it real quick. Fuck it, I know exactly how this fucking problem was caused, and now I have to fix it. God damn it. Alright, make fix Tate having to come back to fix goddamn bullshit. Fix. All right. That should and that should fix everything. For now. To burn away all these damn extra fucking biter eggs that I have. But that circuit logic that I have should fix my problems. I love having a crisis. Do you like having a crisis? I love crises. Okay. Just don't have carbon at the moment. But that is a problem that will be remedied eventually. Especially now that we're starting to make petroleum. And we're starting to now make a bunch of sulfuric acid again. Okay. Crisis is temporarily averted. I do need more carbon, though. No, we need more carbon. Shut your goofy ass up. Shut your goofy ass up, Justin Trudeau. You puta. Okay, it should be fine now. The plastic is flowing. The red circuits are flowing. Everything seems to be fixed. Finally, some of the nutrients are starting to go through. Okay, should be fine now. But here, you know, more instances of the U.S. Making itself look as ridiculously as possible. So, I'm not going to play the video mostly because I get squeamish about this kind of stuff. I do not like seeing bones breaking. Anyone who likes to see bones breaking, you're fucked up. Yeah, you're fucked up. There was a veteran who was a Marine, Brian McGinnis, basically who went to the Senate Armed Services Committee, and Tim Sheehy, right? This isn't dislocating of limbs, Boy Meets Mini. This is breaking of limbs. But basically, this Tim Sheehy guy after Capitol Police was apprehending the individual, the protester, to try to escort him off the grounds. You know, very, very, like, I guess, for lack of a better terms, more or less normal stuff here, nothing too crazy. This jabroni over here, Tim Sheehy, decided to, like, join in on the fun for some fucking reason and, like, helped in the breaking of that dude's arm. Tim, I don't know if you know this, but you are a citizen of the United States still. Just because you are a senator doesn't give you some form of, like, special fucking immunity. You can very easily get sued, and I think he should get sued for this stuff, because why the fuck did you do that? Why the hell did you ever think this was a good idea? Yeah, that is assault, Boy Meets Mini. Exactly. Like, what the fuck are you doing, big man? Like, why did you ever think this was a good idea? But yeah, here, his, like, hand gets stuck, right? I think? Yeah, his hand basically is stuck in the doorway, and because American cops are not very intelligent, they decided to keep pushing. Now, I know that Americans are sometimes not exactly the sharpest tools in the shed, but it's been said before, but if you keep trying to do the same thing over and over and over again, that is the definition of insanity. So, I don't know why the fuck you guys were still trying to push through here when it was looking rather obvious and clear that bro's hand just seems to be stuck. So you guys decided to keep going until the arm was broken. Like, this is genuinely fucking insane. Like, what the hell are you guys doing? Very, very cartoonish fucking behavior. And Tim Sheehy was the one who ended up breaking the fucking guy's arm. What the fuck are you doing? Why would you do that? You're genuinely insane for doing that. Like, I think I should really go without saying. Like, I'm gonna be really, really honest here. That, you are a senator, you are still a civilian, this is assault, you can very, very easily get arrested for this. But this dumbass, like, copes and sees about it by saying, Capitol Police were attempting to remove an unhinged protester from the armed services hearing. He was basically saying, like, you guys are sending off all of us to die in Iran for another fucking forever war. That's a bunch of bullshit. But I guess, like, Tim Sheehy is okay with this because he's a LARPer. Like most other Republican fucking congressmen who served in, I don't know, like tours of Iraq and all that fucking bullshit. So, you know, as expected, oh, these guys are LARPers, and they basically just want to see a bunch of brown kids get bombed at the behest of Israel. Very, very cool, very, very good. And he's going to talk about people who are against that shit as, well, unhinged, ridiculous, very, very silly. Very cool, very good. This gentleman came to the Capitol looking for a confrontation, and he got one. I hope he gets the help he needs without causing further violence. And you decided to help out and de-escalate the situation. Are you fucking stupid? Are you insane? That's a rhetorical question. Yeah, you are fucking insane. You're a civilian. You just broke a guy's arm for literally no reason. You could be held liable for fucking assault now, you stupid motherfucker. But then again, Republican servant leader, father, husband, and Montana's U.S. Senator. Well, if you know anything about Montana, not really producing the smartest bunches out there, because let's be honest here, the only reason why Montana exists as a state is because Republicans need some DEI help in order to be able to have senators be able to have their Senate majorities, because, you know, as we all know, as much as the Republican Party loves to decry DEI, they're the ones who are probably the most fucking reliant on it. Very, very silly. So yeah, like, again, it's obviously gruesome. I don't want to fucking look at it. He basically just, like, held frame the whole time. Everyone was talking shit. Everyone was fucking booing the actions of this quote-unquote senator, saying, like, the fuck is wrong with you? That dude was a part of the Marines and he fucking served. And he's just, like, holding frame here, like, just not giving a flying fuck.
A U.S. Senator just broke the hand of a Marine. You're a coward. Punk. Yeah, go fuck yourself. What do you say? Senator? Go fuck yourself. You were a shit seal. That's why you got kicked out. Fat ass.
Based.
Everybody sit down, please.
More of this, by the way.
Everybody sit down, please. I'm getting out of here. That's fine. Everybody sit down, please.
Bro's arm or hand was just broken. And you can hear, like, the crack and everything if you play the fucking goddamn video. And he just just holds frame. Absolute fucking frame mogging. Cortisol spikes detected everywhere in Tim Sheehy. Absolute mogging. This is a Terra 8 PSL Chad type shit. This is exactly what you should see from based veterans and not cringe ones who like to vote for the fucking Republican Party. Now, for those who may think that the Democrats are going to be our saviors, they are not. They are not our saviors, and the Democrats are still bad on all of this. But Senate Democrats open to helping Trump fund his war on Iran. So, guys, if you really thought that the Democrats are going to be your saviors in all of this, I'm going to put the kibosh on that immediately. And, of course, the fucking Democratic Party is not going to be your saviors. They are, broadly speaking, also paid by the exact same interests that the Republicans are also being paid by, and that is the military fucking industrial complex. It's a shocker, I know. Whoa, the Democrats... I mean, Chuck Schumer was unironically boasting about, like, well, you know, the Baileys keep telling me that I have to get as much funding as possible for Israel, and I have gotten as much funding as possible for Israel. And, you know, just because of all this, we have now war with Iran, which I have been asking for and begging with the administration, for every administration, for the past part of about, 50 years. And I'm getting exactly what I want. It's fantastic. I love seeing the fact that we are now bombing Iran for Israel. It's great. It's fantastic. I'm very happy to see this. So, obviously... are the Democrats going to be your fucking saviors in any of this? Absolutely the fuck not. They were never your fucking saviors. If you thought these motherfuckers were going to save you, yeah, right. Nice meme. Despite expressing frustration over Trump's war with Iran, some Democrats are still considering voting to boost military spending by billions of dollars. At least 4 Democrats on the Senate Armed Services Committee haven't ruled out additional funding for Department of Defense. Nice fucking meme, dude. So goofy. Yes, ranking member Senator Jack Reed of Rhode Island, I believe he gives an interview saying, like, yeah, I think we're probably still going to fund the DoD for war with Iran. Great, fantastic. And, of course, Alyssa Slotkin, Tim Kaine, Gary Peters have also said, like, yeah, you know, we'd be for this as well. Of course, Alyssa Slotkin, quote-unquote, one of Chuck Schumer's, I guess, protege picks, for essentially trying to help, well, I guess, revive neoliberalism within the United States of America. I wonder how that's going for you, Chuck Schumer. Obviously, complete disaster. Chuck Schumer is a clown. He's a ridiculous individual and should always be made fun of for being a absolute ridiculous clown individual. But yeah, like, listen, Trump was also having a meeting with, I believe, a certain football club. I know, like, Messi is there. You know, Ankara Messi, Ankara Messi, Ankara Messi, Ankara Messi, okay? Messi. So, Messi was there, and I guess his team won some fucking competition somewhere. Who really gives much of a shit at all about this? They're still trying to, like, justify the actions that are going on within the war. Obviously, they're not going to do a good job at any of this, but why don't we take a look to see what our favorite baby boy has to say.
And in the long term, the actions we're taking will dramatically increase the stability of the region and oil price.
If anything, this is going to lead to another Islamic revolution. That I think it's more or less probably guaranteed at this point that this is more than likely going to lead to another Islamic revolution, right? Like, I'm not being hyperbolic at all when I say that. I think like, if they are successful in putting in, like, Reza Pahlavi or whatever the fuck, or whoever the fuck they want to put, whatever stooge they want to put in there, it's going to guarantee that another, Ayatollah is inevitably going to fucking happen. This is not going to work out in the way that this doddering old man fucking thinks that it is, especially considering the fact that I believe polling has indicated that only about 20% of Americans are for the actions that the administration is currently taking within Iran. It's a fucking disaster.
Prices and stock markets and everything else. You know, we set the all-time record in history with the Dow going to 50,000. So Dow is at 50,000. It was supposed to be.
What's the Dow at, actually? Why don't we take a quick look, actually? Dow Dow Jones. Oops. It looks like it's mostly been going down. Oops. It's mostly been going down. Oops. Yikes. Ever since February, it's been trending downwards for the past month. Oops. So much for the Dow Jones being at 50,000. Yikes, 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 yikes.
Maybe, if we were lucky, within by the end of my presidency in 4 years. And we did it in my first year. We did the
So this is going to be what? Oh, or is he still talking about stock numbers here? I think he's still talking about fucking stock numbers here. But yeah, what? They want to maintain this sort of like occupation for the latter part of about 3 years. I thought like the Pentagon said this was going to last until what? Like basically until about September, but I thought this was going to take like a couple days, or was it supposed to be a week? I don't really know exactly what's going to go on here, because, well, the administration that's currently in power right now has been just like coming up with a bunch of fucking nonsense numbers, in order to justify, well, regime change, and for the behest of Israel to basically keep the United States in the Middle East for as long as possible. That's like literally it. Here, Trump on Iran. Why don't we take a look at this?
I said, what's left? But they're tough, and they want to fight. And they're calling, they're saying, how do we make a deal? I said, you're being a little bit late, and we want to fight.
You guys were never interested in a fucking deal from the beginning. Like, get the fuck out of here with this, like, copium ass fucking bullshit. No, that's not how any of this works. The Iranians were negotiating in good faith, and then you guys literally planned to do this with Israel, like literally a couple weeks prior. You were planning to do this with them a couple weeks prior, that you wanted to do the attack on Iran. This is bullshit. Like, it's complete fucking bull. Like, listen, you can't fucking hate Israel enough. Let's be honest here. Like, these motherfuckers were planning on doing some fuck shit like this for such a fucking long ass time, right? For years for months they've been planning to do the attack, and they picked the day of the attack several weeks before they did it. Like, they were interested in negotiating, but at this point, I don't think the Iranians should negotiate with the United States whatsoever, because again, you can't trust anything from the United States. You can't trust them about as far as you can throw them, which is not very far. So what's the point of Iran ever, like, I don't know, complying with anything that the United States has to do or fucking say? Because they've proven themselves to be incredibly fucking untrustworthy. It's so fucking goofy, dude. But yeah. Like, what else is there to really say, right? It's ridiculous. It's stupid. The excuses that the administration is currently trying to come up with to continue with this war, they don't have any of their messages straight. These guys are trying to do, like, LARP aura farming bullshit with, like, Pete Hegseth saying, like, guys, we're doing a great job maintaining our ammunition stores when they're not. Trying to do, like, Call of Duty fucking montage hit scan stuff like it's back in, I don't know, like 2010 with the fucking Mountain Dew hit scan fucking memes. And all of the people who are basically saying that this is like ridiculous fanatics that they are also, like, negotiating with, not recognizing that the ridiculous fanatics are currently in the White House right now in the highest annals of fucking power. And if you think the Democrats are going to save you in any of this, fuck no, they're not going to save you in any of this. They're literally open to fucking continuing to fund this. So again, these guys can huff all the copium that they want. It's very clear to the American people that this shit is incredibly unpopular and that nobody in reality is interested in any of this, like, pre-planned action that you and the Israelis had for at the latter part of about several months at this point, based off of fucking reporting. Don't think there's really much else to say besides fuck America and fuck Israel. All right. Lovely. Okay, so problem that we had is now fixed. Yay, hooray for me. For this thing, we are 74% of the way done, so that's been about 740 science packs yeeted for research. Very good. Boy Meets Mini, have you ever considered that it's time for you to die for Israel? Also, the Dark Matter video is doing pretty decently for me. A lot of people are liking it. It's very good. I like to see it. We're doing great, folks. We're doing so well. I'm having a massive cortisol spike, folks. Let me tell you. It's not good. My upper maxilla is recessed. I'm like imagining if fucking Trump ever met clavicular. That shit would be, I think, one of the corniest things on the fucking planet. It would be so corny. Trump, your upper maxilla is recessed. I'm literally gonna frame mog you, bro. Boy Meets Mini, I'm literally frame mogging you right now, big bro. Like, it's over for you. Like, I'm frame mogging you. You're getting owned in the marketplace of ideas. You're getting mugged. I'm literally mugging you. Uh, 83%. Okay, 86%, so probably one more trip, and then that shit's going to be done. Thank God. Then I will no longer have to deal with this fucking annoying ass bullshit. Thank God. We'll get to Jeffrey Epstein. We'll get to Jeffrey. We'll get to Jeffrey. We'll get to Jeffrey, my favorite little guy. Boy Meets Mini, I know how much you love Jeffrey Epstein. I love Jeffrey Epstein. You love Jeffrey Epstein. We all love Jeffrey Epstein, don't we, folks? You know, I'm a big fan of Jeffrey. He's one of my favorite guys on the planet. He's very good at having parties. He likes little girls like I do. I mean, what? I never said that. Clipped, shipped, ripped, dipped, flipped. It's over for me, folks. I'm getting clipped. Da Harumba, seen in the Epstein files. What the? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm in the Epstein files. What the? Oh my god. Holy like zoinks. What are we gonna do, Scoob? Like zoinks. What am I gonna do? Zoinks. Oh no, I have to stay here until this thing's finished so that I don't yeet extra science packs for no fucking reason. Although after this, there's another yeeting mission. So, must yeet. But then I get, what? Long-handed stack inserters, nutrient productivity, biomanufactured utility science packs, and bioinfused promethium science packs. I have no idea in what way this is going to help. That shit seems so fucking goofy and silly and unnecessary. But like, zoinks! Anywho. Let's get started with Kristi Noem getting fired. Oh my goodness, oh my days, oh my goodness, oh my... I was going to think of something that rhymes with days that makes sense here. Lays, like the chips. Haha, very funny. But Kristi Noem has been fired as Secretary of DHS. I am very surprised with this, honestly. Because Kristi Noem was one of the bigger sycophants of the Trump administration, right? Yeah, everyone, get your crap dances out. I really would have thought that it was probably going to be Pam Bondi or maybe like Kosh Patel. Dan Bongino, technically speaking, does not count here because he left at his own volition. Because we all remember from the first Trump administration just how ridiculously unstable the Trump administration was because of all the people that he was constantly firing over and over again, because you know what? I don't like you, so you're fired. You're fired. I'm going to fire you folks. And he fired a bunch of people. It was really unstable. He had, I think, like barely even half of the needed slots to be able to fill out an administration because of all the firings that he was constantly doing. It was an obvious complete shit show on purpose because he had no idea what he was doing, right? In terms of, you know, being in power in the presidency. Duh, very, very obvious. But Kristi Noem, I do find it very surprising that they decided to go ahead with her. It's considering how sycophantic she is and how not, I guess, like weak. I guess if I were to take a guess, the reason for as to why Kristi Noem probably went is I think someone probably ratted, right? Someone probably ratted. And we're going to go into some of the potential tangible reasons for as to why. But, because here's the thing with Trump. Trump has no fucking idea what's going on. Let's be quite honest here. bro has literally no fucking clue what's going on whatsoever. And it should be fairly obvious why. He has like literally no idea what the fuck is going on. His brain is barely functioning. It doesn't work all that well. He's kind of I don't know, leaking out dipshit, and he only gets told certain things to say, and then he just like, it's like, oh, my people told me to say this thing, so I'm saying this thing, so whatever, I guess I'm saying a thing. And that's it. So someone within the administration probably has it out specifically for Kristi Noem, and they are the ones who probably gave her a bunch of shit for what reasoning exactly? Your guess is about as fucking good as mine, right? But, you know, some of the potential tangible reasons, I think, specifically here, for as to why she may have gone fucking fired here. So, admin source to Fox. Replacing Kristi Noem was based on the culmination of her many unfortunate leadership mishaps, including fallout in Minnesota, obviously probably the biggest reason for as to why everyone was fucking pissed with ICE, rather, is because of the failures of the Trump administration in trying to control the narrative over ICE, especially because they killed 2 American fucking citizens, but I digress. The $200 ad campaign. So the story behind this, from what I understand, is Kristi Noem, like, we all know she, like, gallivanted about on horseback, doing tons of ads for DHS and ICE. For what reason exactly? Because of the fact that there was potentially a company that was basically pushing forward with a bunch of different ads. Not ads, but there was a company that was established about 8 days ago, right? That she was giving all of these advertising contracts to. And I want you to ask this question to yourselves really, really quick. Do you really fucking believe that a company that has no fucking, like, sort of idea about what the fuck is going on with the administration, no prior contracts with the White House at any point in time, do you really fucking believe that they were given $200 by the, the Secretary of DHS for, like, literally no reason? No, it's because there's some fucking corrupt fuck shit going on here. Let's be fucking honest here. There's some tomfoolery that's happening, specifically with what is happening between this 8-day-old, like, advertising firm and Kristi Noem itself. Like, that's literally it. And now the allegations of infidelity. Now, for this one in particular, is about Corey Lewandowski, and this is one that's been circulating the rumor vine for the latter part of about a couple years at this point. This rumor's been making the sort of rounds. It turns out, she's a cheating bitch who is cheating on her fucking husband, who lives in South Dakota, and she's been, like, gallivanting about with, like, Corey Lewandowski, who Trump hates, apparently, from what I understand. So, I mean, if you're thinking that it's as ridiculous and as catty as you think it is, then yeah, it is as ridiculous and as catty as you think it is. It's very, very silly. Mismanagement of her staff and her constant feuding with the heads of other agencies, including CBP and ICE. Yeah. It turns out that her ego also got the fucking better of her. And more than likely, if I were to take a guess, one of these guys, that'd be like Gregory Bavino and the Tom Lyons, I think, more than likely decided to rat out to Trump. And Trump was the one who decided to fucking fire her over that. But here, Kristi Noem got fired. What did the big man himself have to say about it? I am pleased to announce that the highly respected United States Senator from the great state of Oklahoma, Markwayne Mullin. So for those who may not know, Markwayne Mullin is the dude who basically was about to get into a fight with Sean O'Brien of the Teamsters on the floor of the Senate, I believe, from a hearing. Would have been hilarious if they actually went through with that, but he didn't. Pussies, unfortunately. Bernie also stopped that. Should have gone through with it. They should have scrapped. It would have been really, really funny. Will become the United States Secretary of Homeland Security effective March 31st, 2026. The current Secretary, Kristi Noem, who has served us well, and has had numerous and spectacular results, especially on the border. We'll be moving to the special envoy for the shields of the America. What the fuck is that, bro? That's okay. We have to come up with some random fuck shit for Kristi Noem to do. Okay, bro. Nice meme. Our new security initiative in the Western Hemisphere we are announcing on Saturday in Dora, Florida. I thank Kristi for her service at Homeland. And obviously he's talking about, whatever, Mark Wayne Mullen. Mark Wayne Mullen is a stupid bitch. No one fucking likes him. Now, there's also been a hearing that Kristi Noem that the House did as well. And I wasn't really thinking on covering this because who the fuck cares about what this stupid-ass Barbie has to say about any of this stuff? She's stupid and dumb, and you should always make fun of Kristi Noem because of how stupid and dumb she is. But she got a grilling about all of this from differing senators, talking about the sexual relations that she had with fucking Corey Lewandowski. Allegedly. Why don't we take a look?
The gentlelady from California is recognized 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, and thank you, Secretary, for joining us. Finally, you are in charge of protecting the homeland. And so your judgment and the judgment of your senior staff can be the difference between life and death. So I think that judgment would need to be unassailable. Why then, is the question, have you made Corey Lewandowski your de facto chief of staff who possesses an unchecked level of power at DHS? Under your leadership, this person has done things like fire your FEMA administrator while sitting behind your desk, which is your job to do, lobby to build the controversial detention facility known as Alligator Alcatraz, which has turned into a legal boondoggle costing Florida millions, and have veto, reviewing, and signing power over large DHS contracts and grants, which again is your job. DHS has critical agency components like the Secret Service, FEMA, Border Patrol, cybersecurity. So does Corey Lewandowski have national security experience, military experience, law enforcement experience? No. He is a lobbyist, a failed campaign manager, which is causing my constituents who are waiting for their FEMA dollars and me to wonder what are his qualifications for this job.
So we all know about like I guess the whole debacle that is fucking FEMA, but basically like Kristi Noem made it such that only things that are about $100,000 or more is going to get any fucking FEMA funding, and the only reason she has to do like audits on any sort of like thing that FEMA does that costs $100,000 or more, and the only reason why she does that specifically is because she wants the FEMA to basically be as ineffective as possible because of all the Republican conspiracism that floats around FEMA.
So according to the Wall Street Journal, you and Mr. L have a close relationship that has made President Trump, quote, uncomfortable. The president reportedly denounced Corey Lewandowski as your chief of staff due to reports of a romantic relationship between the two of you. So instead, you designated him as a special government employee, a position he has had well beyond the allowed 130 days and requires him to disclose if he is making money off of his position. Trump knows this guy is shady. Corey has a decades-long record of physical battery, sexual harassment, illegal lobbying for a Venezuelan oil company, and bringing a loaded gun into a federal building. Despite being fired or removed from virtually every position.
Wow, that's a lot of fucking illegal shit that Corey Lewandowski has been basically up to. Damn.
He has ever held due to misconduct, he now wields unchecked, unconfirmed, undisclosed power over your department. This person has no experience running anything close to Department of Homeland Security or even advising someone in your position. He is unqualified, which again has left my constituents and I wondering why he is your top official. So Secretary Noem, at any time during your tenure as Director of Department of Homeland Security, have you had sexual relations with Corey Lewandowski?
Chairman, I am shocked that we're going down and peddling tabloid garbage in this committee today.
And she's not answering the question. That's a yes or no question, Kristi. Not a I don't know, an excuse for you to fucking filibuster. So the answer to that question is yes. She definitely has sexual relations with fucking Corey Lewandowski. That's so fucking funny. Listen, I don't know. Like, Republican women like being abused for whatever fucking reason or something. Like, I don't know, dude. It's so weird, man.
One thing that I would tell you is that he is a special government employee who works for the White House. There are thousands of them in the federal government.
Reclaiming
he is an advisor.
It is
has
okay
no
for you to be
authority
offended
to be
by the
making any
question. It is
decisions.
okay for you to
has
be
no
offended by
authority
the
to
question.
make
But it is
decisions
also a
in
real
your
question.
So what I would say
And
to
you
you
should be able to
is
answer
that
the
what we do at the Department of Homeland
clearly
Security every single
without
day,
any hesitation
every single day is to protect
if someone is asking.
By the way, they filibuster. Like, this is how you know they're fucking guilty of something, because they'll just like try to filibuster in order to fucking aura farm. It's like, no, bitch. Like, you're definitely guilty of that stuff. You're definitely fucking shaboinging a Corey Lewandowski of all people. Like, bro, like, this ain't working out for you, little bro.
You or any federal official is sleeping with their subordinate. That should be the easiest. You should be wanting to answer that question.
Is garbage?
Because it is not about your
offensive that you
It is about your judgment.
that kind of garbage.
It is about reclaiming my time so that I can hear myself out.
Time belongs to the gentlelady from California, but it'd be nice if you would let her respond.
I will. I want to let you know. It is about your judgment and decision making. It is about the 260,000 employees that work under you that want to make sure that you are giving information and making decisions clearly. It is about conflict of interest. It is about a national security risk. The Department of Homeland Security was created right after 9/11 to protect the homeland, and DHS has circulated an internal bulletin to law enforcement partners warning that the conflict of the war we're in could inspire lone actors for small-scale cyber activity inside the United States, according to a memo obtained by ABC News. So American lives are at risk. The people who work for you are at risk. And they want to know that the person at the top, you, are making decisions clearly, without any sort of cloudiness. And that they're your decisions because you're the secretary who was confirmed. That's what this is about. Saving the lives of Americans and not costing them millions of dollars and not having a secretary who's compromised.
Sorry to say, I don't know who the fuck this is from California. I don't know. Boy Meets Man, you probably fucking know, okay? The Department of Homeland Security was never about securing the fucking homeland. That's a bunch of fucking LARP shit, okay? Total LARP shit from the Bush administration. The Department of Homeland Security should be fucking abolished. That shit should not exist, but... what? I guess we can't like put up much of a fight against the Department of Homeland Security for whatever reason. And like, okay, dude, nice meme.
In her decision making. And Mr. Chair, before I yield my time, I would like to enter into the record some articles, and I'm asking for unanimous consent. Noem tightens her grip on DHS. Lewandowski fired FEMA admin.
Objection.
Okay. The next one is Kristi Noem secretly took a cut of political donations from ProPublica.
Without objection.
Kristi Noem fires pilot over a blanket, but is forced to reinstate him to fly home. Wall Street Journal.
Without objection.
Lewandowski taking out trash at Noem's D.C. home. Daily Beast.
Without objection.
Arby's Mile High Privacy Chamber with alleged lever exposed. Wall Street Journal. How Corey Lewandowski became Kristi Noem's gatekeeper at DHS.
Without objection.
A pilot fired over Kristi Noem's missing blanket and the constant chaos inside DHS. Wall Street Journal. Police charge Trump campaign manager with assault. PBS News.
Without objection.
Woman who accused Corey Lewandowski of assault speaks out. I don't want this to happen to anyone else. CBS News. Lewandowski's firm quietly inked deal with Venezuela-owned company Politico.
Objection.
List of U.S. cities raising security amid Iran conflict. Newsweek.
Objection.
Kristi Noem, I have a few more, I'm sorry. Kristi Noem misled Congress yesterday about top aide's role in DHS contracts.
Objection.
Policy number 10271 from ICE. It is an anti-fraternization policy prohibiting romantic or sexual relationships between supervisors and their subordinates. And with that, I yield.
Without objection. Gentleman from Texas.
I don't know, this seems pretty fucking clear. Kristi Noem definitely has had some kind of sexual relationship. She's getting grilled for that, as she fucking should. Whoa, wait, Daho, you're telling me that Kristi Noem did a bunch of weird fuck shit as, like, Department of DHS head and had Corey Lewandowski in place for, like, what purpose exactly? Oh, because he was fucking banging him. Like, I mean, you know, typical fucking Republican behavior. Always fucking happens. Fell for it again award, as always, from all these, like, Republican fucking dipshits. But here's also the ad campaign that she's getting grilled for as well. Why don't we take a look?
Yeah, Mr. Chairman, I ask unanimous consent to insert the record an article from the Hill Country Community Journal, Kerrville's hometown paper, outlining, and it's titled Kristi Noem joins governor in support of Kerr community tours areas of destruction from last summer. I was personally there. Secondly, I'd like to insert into the record an article titled Trump recounts daring Texas flood rescue reunites camper with Coast Guard swimmer at State of the Union for the record. And I thank the Secretary.
Without objection. Gentleman from Colorado is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Good afternoon, Madam Secretary. Thank you for being here. I want to discuss in greater detail the expansion of advertising in your department under your tenure. I believe you testified regarding some of these matters yesterday in front of the United States Senate. In particular, I want to discuss the department's $220 million ad campaign. This is the ad campaign that featured you at Mount Rushmore. You're familiar with this ad campaign, correct?
I am familiar with it. It was an ad
So
campaign.
I'm asking some questions about it, Madam Secretary. So, as I understand it, this is a $220 million ad campaign. It's split between two contractors. One of those contractors got $143 million. That contractor is called Safe America Media, correct?
Correct.
Okay. That company is affiliated with a former political director of the National Republican Congressional Committee. Now, yesterday, you testified, I think I'm quoting you right, you said, quote...
Well, that's a little interesting. Oh, a former Republican national political director? I mean, listen, like, again, with this specifically, it's all a racket when it comes to the Republican Party. The only reason why they're doing this is because they just want to fucking loot the country as it all burns down around them. That's the exact point and purpose for the Republican Party when it's currently in power, right? They're a bunch of looters. They just want to steal the hard-earned money and cash of the fucking American people. For what purpose exactly? You know, for billionaire pedophile fucking sex parties with Jeffrey Epstein.
Reference to this contract. The quote, it went out to a competitive bid. Do you stand by that statement?
It was a no-bid contract where two vendors were...
It was a no-bid
chosen.
contract.
If it would have been a no-bid contract, if I'm using that correctly, it goes out to two different vendors.
Correct. So it's not a
Any
competitive...
idea-
Let me try to explain what the discrepancy. Because a competitive bid is very different than a no competitive bid. And I'll just explain why. We know that your testimony yesterday, when you said, and I'll quote, it went out to a competitive bid, is untrue. The reason we know it's untrue is because under federal law, your agency is required, whenever the agency decides...
Oh, okay, so she was fucking lying about that. Very, very cool. Oh, Kristi Noem fucking lying yet again about... literally fucking everything. Every single time with these people, they all just lie. They just pretend that they actually care when they actually have never cared. Blah, blah, blah. It's always fucking shit. It's always full of shit. Whoa. All these, like, charlatans and freaks lying for the express purpose of allowing the country to get fucking looted and, I don't know, molested by all of these, like, billionaire fucking pedophile dipshits. Shocker.
To skip competitive bidding, to file a notice with the public explaining why. And in this case, your agency filed a notice. You're aware of that, right? Justification and approval for other than full and open competition. Your agency made a decision not to proceed with competitive bidding, and one of the contractors that got the award was this Safe America Media Company that received $143 million.
Many vendors got the chance to look at that contract and participate in it.
Well,
so that is why the two of them were chosen.
Madam Secretary, I'll read from the notice from your agency.
I believe, again, like, that was, like, one of the companies that was, that she paid. I think it's, I don't think it's the Save America Act company or whatever the fuck. But one of the companies, like, literally only existed for about 8 days. So she's being accused of potentially doing fraud.
Given the immediate action to significantly reduce illegal immigration and border crossings, DHS identified 4 companies. 4 of the hundreds of thousands of companies in the United States. You identified 4. One of those is this Safe America Media Company. Where's Safe America Media headquartered?
I don't know.
I don't know either, Madam Secretary. We can't find it. We can't find a website. We did find an address that's registered for this company. Do you know where that address is?
Is there a problem with this contract?
I'll tell you about it. Madam Secretary, the address is registered to a political operative. Madam Secretary, the company, and I'll give you an opportunity to respond. The company is registered to a political operative in Virginia. Do you know, just by way of example, whether...
Well, that's a little fucking suspicious. Why don't they have, like, an LLC or anything like that? That's a little fucking intriguing, isn't it? It's all to one fucking dude? That's the address of a fucking Oh, she's just doing this to benefit one of her own stooges? That's interesting.
This company that received $143 million in taxpayer dollars, has it ever done work for the government before?
I don't know, I can't.
The answer is it has not. And do you know why we know that? Because it was incorporated 8 days. 8 days before this contract went out. You want...
So that was the thing I was mentioning earlier. Yeah, it's this Save America fucking company. Okay, it was these guys. Yeah, they were incorporated like literally 8 days before getting an $143 million taxpayer-funded contract. For those who may not know, that is fucking fraud. Kristi Noem is unironically committing fucking fraud on the American dime. You gotta love all these like corrupt fucking shitheads currently in power.
Want the American people to believe that this is all above board? That $143 million of taxpayer money just happened to go to this one company that doesn't have a headquarters, doesn't have a website, has never done work for the federal government before, and is registered apparently or attached to a residence from a political operative. And of course, one of the subcontractors of that contract, as you know, is a political firm that's tied to you back when you were governor of South Dakota. The reason why I ask these questions is that this is taxpayer money. And I presume, I don't know this for a fact, but Senator Tillis noted yesterday the way in which your agency is blocking the Inspector General from 11 different investigations that it is trying to conduct.
Oh yeah, Tom Tillis also like just was like roasting the ever living fucking shit out of her, and that's apparently like Tom Tillis, who may not know, is a Republican senator and has been calling like Kristi Noem like unfit for the fucking... We're gonna go into like Tom Tillis's sort of like testimony and questions that he was asking, because he was also asking about this shit specifically, where he was just like grilling the fuck out of her.
I don't know if this happens to be one of them. I certainly hope it is, because eventually the facts will become public in this regard. And there are serious laws implicated, conflict of interest laws, federal procurement laws, that I believe...
All followed, all done correctly. All done correctly. 14 billion impressions from that marketing campaign. There was money spent in this country and in 8 different countries that illegal migration...
Dude, you're fucking trying to, like... You're gonna point at fucking Twitter likes and impressions on that fucking advertising campaign? Jesus Christ, dude. Dude, you're being accused of doing fraud, not if the fucking campaign went viral or not. What the fuck are you... Why would you say that? Oh my god. Dude, it's so silly. It's so ridiculous. But again, it's the Republican Party that we're talking about. These guys are all a bunch of mafioso, corrupt shitheads.
Was coming from overwhelmingly effective.
We all understand the argument that you've made, that somehow this ad campaign on Fox News of you at Mount Rushmore has led to millions of people self-deporting. You're using millions of dollars of taxpayer money in this way. It is fraud, and ultimately, I think there's going to be accountability.
Getting triggered, by the way.
The IG has been told repeatedly, in writing, verbally, on the phone, that he can have access to anything at the Department of Homeland Security. He can't.
Oh, by the way, most of the inspector generals, again, she's more than likely lying here. Most of them have been fucking fired because, again, the Republicans just want to do a bunch of illegal shit without anyone knowing about it. Like, literally, they had signal group chats, for fuck's sake, where they tried to plot out fucking policy so then it wouldn't go into the congressional record based off of the Congressional Records Act.
And he doesn't need my permission to come and brief members of Congress on the Hill. He just needs to provide a scoping memo, which is what every single IG gets from every single department and agency. All intelligence agencies require a scoping memo. He just hasn't done that. He wants unfettered access to every single thing in the department, and that's not the process, and that's not any other IG has demanded that.
Again, massive fucking copium. That's like literally their purpose. Their purpose is to have access to be able to check to see if everything's above board. Fucking ridiculous. But here, Tom Tillis, the sort of, I don't know, main sort of firestorm, I suppose, that's been grabbing the news in terms of this hearing. Why don't we take a look?
Secretary Noem, thank you for being here. I'm really glad that a lot of my Republican colleagues talked about the disaster that Biden and Mayorkas, your predecessor, created. It was absurd. You heard the things from Senator Brett, people that came over here who themselves were traumatized by the very people who then come to this country and traumatize American citizens. You heard Senator Schmidt saying the same thing. A lot of us are very frustrated with the disaster that President Biden left behind and a failed DHS. It's why I'm angry and it's why I've been critical of you, Secretary Noem, because we're missing an opportunity. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the reasons President Trump won a year and a half ago is because people were sick and tired of a Democratic administration's open border policy and allowing millions of people to come to this country. 1.7 million called gotaways. We don't even know where they are, but we know when you pay a premium to a cartel to get them into this country, they're bad people. Now, why have I been critical of Secretary Noem? Because I don't
Obviously, this is a bunch of fucking ridiculous gobbledygook, but then again, we're talking about a Republican senator here. They're just going to say nothing but a bunch of fucking ridiculous gobbledygook. Well, everyone who gets trafficked by all of these like cartels here, are they all going to be bad people? You don't fucking know. You have no fucking idea. It's so stupid, dude.
Focusing on, we have limited resources. ICE can't be everywhere at once. There's very few people in Capitol Hill that support law enforcement more than me, including the sworn ICE officers. In fact, I've just been told, fortunately, in about a week and a half, we're going to get a plaque on the wall over the Capitol, thanking the Capitol Police officers and all the agencies that responded on January 6th. All those thugs have actually been pardoned, and yet we haven't thanked the Capitol Police officers for their work here. So when I say I'm unapologetically pro-law enforcement, you can count in every single sworn officer in Homeland Security. So why am I disappointed with Secretary Noem? Because we're not going after enough people who did this damage at the expense of running numbers that Stephen Miller wants out of the White House. We just want numbers. We want 1,000 a day, 6,000 a day, 9,000 a day, because numbers matter, right? No, they don't matter. Quality matters, not quantity, quality. And what we've seen is a disaster. Under your leadership, Ms. Noem, a disaster. What we've seen is...
I mean, like, I don't know why the fuck you're surprised by this, Tom Tillis. Like, that was always the fucking point. They wanted to deport about 20 million fucking people. That's what Trump was saying on the campaign trail. They wanted to deport 20 fucking million people. And you're shocked Pikachu facing that, oh, the quality is terrible? Oh, who would have thought that they were only focusing on the quantity of people and that they were trying to come up with like literally any excuse to deport people? Not to mention the fact that why there was a ton of people who came over the border was because of Trump's failed coup attempt within Venezuela. But let's not pay attention to any of that. But, you know, whatever. Republicans not willing to accept any of the consequences of their own actions? Oh, I for one am totally shocked.
Is innocent people getting detained to turn out our American citizens. I could talk about the culture that's been created here with Stephen Miller aiding and abetting. I heard first reports that he was the one that said it was a domestic terrorist situation where 2 people lost their lives in Minneapolis. I've heard that report. Maybe you can refute it. I don't know that we'll have time for you to respond because I'm giving you a performance evaluation here. I'm not looking for a response. And I'm saying, Ms. Noem, that time after time after time I've been disappointed. But before I get back to looking at the vicious people that did this damage to these families, I want to talk a minute about FEMA. You have a policy right now that anything over $100,000 has to go through your desk for approval. I asked my staff because
I have mentioned this exactly as well. Like, this is fucking crazy, by the way. The only reason why Kristi Noem specifically is made that policy up about FEMA is for the express purpose of just making it like as slow and just ridiculously bureaucratic as possible, because every Republican has like some like schizophrenic conniption about fucking FEMA, despite the fact it is Republican states that benefit the most from FEMA dollars going in there to help their, I don't know, third world fucking shithole states to be able to not collapse after a hurricane.
I'm a management consultant. I don't try to do cheap shots in here, but the facts do not lie. This is your administration for FEMA response. This is President Trump's first administration. Which one would you like to have? If you're a state that has a $60 billion disaster, your biggest disaster in South Dakota that I can tell that when you were an elected official was about $500 million. So 1/100th of this single storm where thousands of people are hurting in North Carolina and you're just barely catching up. This is what competent FEMA leadership looks like. This is what incompetent FEMA leadership looks like. And people are hurting in Western North Carolina from the most significant storm they've ever experienced. This is what we need more of. I'm convinced you can't do it. If you're requesting a review of $100,000 and up, then it begs the question, why? Why would you be involved in that? Why would that be a policy? In a minute, I'll ask you about some people that are involved, some special government employees. Why are they involved in it? Thank you.
Senator,
no,
that $100,000 only had to do...
I will hold the clock until I finish. Okay. The bottom line is I've done the analysis, and you can say whatever you want to. I've worked with a Democrat governor, I've worked with a Republican governor, I've worked with fiscal research. We have people contacting my office now to get the information to better understand the failure of this department. You failed at FEMA, and in fact, if I get to it, actually, why don't I cover this right now? The Homeland Security Act of 2002 expressly prohibits the Secretary of Homeland Security from restricting or diverting FEMA resources from the agency's mission. Based on your disaster response, the chart that I just showed you,
Whoa, you guys are now recognizing that it's all been inherently ridiculous and fucking corrupt from this. I don't know, like, again, oh, active fucking consequences. Oh, active fucking goddamn, like, consequences of our fucking actions immediately, like, rearing up in their ugly heads. I don't know, dude. Like, fell for it again award, shocked Pikachu face. Like, what else is there to really say? Like, why are you people fucking surprised by any of this? Like, of course this was all inherently fucking ridiculous and corrupt. Of course it was. It's the Republican Party. If they have, like, the constituents have had this, like, crazed, like, conspiracy theories floating around FEMA for the latter part of about, like, I think, like, 2 decades. No, actually longer than that. Ever since Katrina, right? had all these like conspiracy theories have been like floating around. So probably about like 3 decades. All these like conspiracy theories around FEMA. The FEMA camps are like transing your kids or whatever the fuck bullshit they come up with. And now you people are like surprised by any of this, that eventually there was going to be someone put in power who probably believes in all of these like conspiracy theories. Kristi Noem probably believes in the FEMA conspiracy theories, making it such that the sort of institution is as unwieldy as possible in order to, I don't know, like, satiate the delusions of all your constituents. Like, why are you fucking surprised by any of this? It's so fucking ridiculous, man.
Reason to believe that you're violating the law, either knowingly or unknowingly. So I'll be asking and getting a submission to the record, submitting a question for the record, what the total amount of FEMA reimbursements are currently being held by DHS, awaiting for final approval. Held by DHS, awaiting for final approval for an agency that you should not be obstructing the disbursement on. I'm going to give you time to answer to it under penalty of perjury so that we can get it right. Now, going back to Minneapolis, why can't we just say we made a mistake? I will ask you one question, if you could just give me a quick response. Who does Tom Holman work for? You or the president?
The president.
Okay. Why is that? Because I believe the president recognized that you weren't getting it done in Minneapolis, and you're putting us further away from pointing to this. We're beginning to get the American people to think that deporting people is wrong. It's the exact opposite. The way you're going about deporting them is wrong. The fact that you can't admit to a mistake, which looks like under investigation, is going to prove that Ms. Good and Mr. Petty probably should not have been shot in the face and in the back. Law enforcement needs to learn from that. You don't protect them by not looking after the facts. Not only should the FBI be investigating it, but every single law enforcement agency in that jurisdiction should be invited to it. So our law enforcement officers do not have this podcast.
Now, as much as obviously, like, Tom Tillis is a, ranting, roving fucking dipshit about immigration, he's not wrong here. He's just, what he's saying here is entirely accurate. The fact that there were 2 instances of ICE shooting American citizens in the fucking face. Not to mention all of the other citizens that have also been killed by ICE. There are other instances as well. Will Tom Tillis care about any of those guys? Probably not. There's been a bunch of, Hispanic Americans and also like Keith Porter Jr., who was black, who have also been shot and killed by ICE agents as well. He's not going to mention any of those. He's only going to talk about the most high-profile sort of shootings, of course, because they were white, of course. The Secretary, of course, of Homeland Security, that being Kristi Noem, she's not obviously going to care about any of this stuff whatsoever because she's, in reality, actually okay with this. She doesn't give a shit about any of this stuff. She's fine with it. She just wants all of the suffering and death to happen to these people. For what purpose exactly? Meh. Just meh. Who gives a fuck about any of that stuff? If more suffering can be caused by the Republicans are totally okay with all of that stuff. So, I mean, like, this was always expected with Kristi Noem in power, where more and more people were just going to, I don't know, get, like, be incompetently led, especially with like Donald Trump having her in there because sycophancy. This was obviously going to happen eventually, where like ICE, in its inherent sort of like Gestapo freakish behavior, was going to probably kill an American citizen, and was going to be actively seen as like one of the most unpopular sort of institutions on the fucking planet, let's be honest here. Like, this was inevitable. This was always gonna fucking happen. So I don't know. You being surprised about any of this is just like, okay, dude, nice meme.
One of the reasons why ICE officers are having threats, and damn the people that threaten ICE officers, because so many of them are doing a good job, is because you cast a pall on them by acting like we should investigate things differently. Officer-involved shootings have a formula that we should go through every time, and we're not going through that formula. As a matter of fact, in Ms. Good's case, I think that they were even saying that maybe there wasn't even a need to do it in the DOJ. I hope that that's changed. But I'm telling you, it was a civil rights review. I saw your friend. You can correct me if I'm wrong. But originally, Blaine said there would be an investigation. Folks, law enforcement, we've got to have their back. We've got to make it clear when they make a mistake, then they get corrected for it. But you don't walk away from it, and you've done it too many times. Now, Secretary, I read your book last week. And honestly, some of the parts of it impress me, but some of it distresses me. And I'll give you a good example of one that does. The passage where you talk about killing a dog that was 14 months old. I train dogs, all right? And you are a farmer. You should know better. You should know that if you're going out to a hunting lodge and you're putting pheasants out and you're putting dogs out, you don't take a puppy out there. A 14-month-old dog is technically a teenager in dog years. You decided to kill that dog because you had not invested the appropriate time in training, and then you have the audacity to go into a book.
Okay. The fact that the dog killing stuff is being brought up is so fucking fun. I mean, everyone just like memes it to high heaven at this point, because it's like yeah, dude, like, first off, you're surprised that this obviously like rich fucking dipshit is a LARPer when it comes to like training dogs in terms of pheasant hunting. You're surprised by that? Oh, whoa, shocker. And of like Kristi Noem shooting the fucking dog and also admitting to that in a book it's so fucking ridiculous. It's like, why would you fucking do that? It's just like, okay, man, good fucking job, guys.
Say it's a leadership lesson about tough choices. It's in your book. We could play it if we had time. At that same lunch hour, you killed a goat. And you killed the goat because you said it was behaving badly. You were a farmer. You don't castrate a goat. They behave badly. You should have probably done that before. But my point is, those are bad decisions made in the heat of the moment. Not unlike what happened up in Minneapolis. We're an exceptional nation. And one of the reasons we're exceptional is we expect exceptional leadership. And you've demonstrated anything but that in the time that I've seen you responding to the emergency in North Carolina and across the Southeast and acknowledging when mistakes are made and speaking too soon for the expedient of social media or whatever it is. I'll leave you with this, Ms. Noem. I'm expecting answers to Charlotte's Web. I requested it a month ago. That was one of the investigations in Charlotte, 20 minutes from where I live.
What was that? That was like what Charlotte's Web was the deployment of ICE officers as well. I think in Charlotte, North Carolina, I believe. You know, as expected. The ridiculousness of Kristi Noem and all the corrupt bullshit of the administrations are now biting themselves in the ass. And now even Republicans are fucking pointing that stuff out. But yeah, you know, it's good to see that Kristi Noem got fucking fired. Inshallah, thank God, she's gone. The one of the stupid Nazi Barbies is now gone. You're fired. It's over for you. Play the crab brave dance. And I'm just like the biggest thing that I think I'm the most surprised by is that it was her first. I'm surprised it was her first and not fucking Pam Bondi, right? Because Pam Bondi has been ridiculously weak. I guess it's because she probably knows too much about the Epstein files, and she'll probably leak that shit if I were to take a guess. So, yeah, it's probably got something to do with the fucking Epstein files. But yeah, you know, the first domino has finally officially fallen. I guess besides Dan Bongino, but that's a little different. Whatever. And Kristi Noem, she's gone. No more Kristi Noem, no more dog killer. I think her political career is officially fried, and there's basically not really much that she can do right now in terms of, I don't know, making the lives of the American people worse. So it's good to see that she's gone. She's a dipshit. People should keep making fun of her for being a dog killer. And yeah, fuck Kristi Noem. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Miskiff broke down crying after realizing how evil Emiru is. She stalled for 4 months before coming forward to claim that it was her emotional equivalent of SA, believing that no one cares anymore. He endured being called a rapist for 4 months by other creators. People online and evil in IRL. Damn. Big if true. I mean, Miskiff himself did say that, someone, that Emiru said that she wanted to pursue a restraining order on Miskiff, but she never seemingly did, for whatever reason, which is, obviously fucking suspicious, but, whatever. But yeah, you know, big if true. We're going to be doing so many deleting, folks. Brandon Herrera has won the Texas 23rd District primary after Tony Gonzalez dropped out of the race. Well, the insane... the insane gun YouTuber won in the 23rd district. Well, not that any of them were good, so nice meme. What the heck? All right. All right. Let's get started with this shit now. Well. The DOJ has deleted over 65,000 pages of the Epstein files. I wonder why they're doing that. Wonder why they are doing that specifically. It couldn't possibly be because it's meant to be like all a distraction while the war that's currently going on with Iran. Just some fucking food for thought. Maybe, just maybe, that's why they're fucking doing it. That's too ridiculous. It's too silly. But currently, there are some events transpiring with the Epstein files right now, and that is with the Clinton depositions that the House Oversight Committee of the Republicans wanted to subpoena the Clintons over. Now, we took a look at some of Hillary Clinton's depositions. Honestly, I think the only reason why they're going after the Clintons is just because they want to take their keys, jingle, some fucking keys, to their base in order to distract from the fact that, guess whose name appears in the Epstein files about 1 million plus times? Trump. Yeah, Trump. His name appears in there way more in there in comparison to that of the fucking Clintons. I think Bill Clinton only appears there about 1,200 times, which, I don't know, man. Like, gotta distract, gotta get the keys and jingle them for the base. So they, I don't know, look at that instead.
I just finished testifying in front of the House Oversight Committee. I did it for 2 reasons. First, I love my country.
Okay, real quick on that one. The funniest thing about this is with Bill Clinton is his representatives initially said like, oh, we would love to testify, and then they got subpoenaed, and then they got some cold feet all of a sudden. It's like, actually, we don't really want to fucking testify anymore. I don't know about that one. They were always like inherently very whiff-waffly and wishy-washy, so it's just like, I don't know. I mean, we all know why in reality the Republicans are doing this, is to just distract from the fact that specifically, well, Trump appears within the Epstein files like 1 million plus times. Like, that's literally the only reason. Like, again, absolutely investigate the Clintons, right? Like, I don't give a shit. fuck Bill Clinton. He's part of the reason why we're in this mess to begin with, and Hillary Clinton. Although honestly, I'll be honest, I don't think Hillary Clinton has anything to do with this. They're just doing this because, again, keys, jingle, 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 jingle. They got to jingle, jingle the keys as much as possible. So that's why they're specifically probably going after Bill Clinton, or Hillary Clinton specifically. When it comes to Bill, there's definitely a lot more you can go with there.
Including our Constitution. An America was built on the idea that no person is above the law, even presidents, especially presidents, and that we should all live under the same set of rules. This kind of democracy requires every person to play their part, and I hope that by being there today, we can bring ourselves just a little further away.
I mean, I'm going to be honest, then why did you help continue with the concentration of executive fucking power throughout the entirety of, like, fucking Reagan's presidency? Like, okay, dude, like, nice meme, dude.
The brink, and back to being a country where we can disagree civilly, and we can search for truth and justice, and that it outweighs the partisan urge to score points and create spectacle. The second reason...
Oh, I'm sure you care about that, Bill.
Girls and women whose lives Jeffrey Epstein destroyed deserve not just justice, but healing. They've been waiting too long for both. Though my brief acquaintance with Epstein ended years before...
I don't know, guys. Monica Lewinsky would like to fucking say otherwise, potentially.
Before his crimes came to light. And though I never witnessed during our limited interactions any indication with what was truly going on, I offered the little I do know in the hope that it would help...
Well, I know that the Republicans were complaining about him saying, like, limited interactions, as I believe, right? Like, limited interactions and all this fucking bullshit. Obviously, there's, like, a bunch of sussy-ass pictures, like, of Bill Clinton with Jeffrey Epstein, and it's just like, dog, I mean, like, let's be quite honest here. Like, as far as I can tell, he's only mentioned in there about 1,200 times in the Epstein files. Still suspicious in comparison to what has been alleged with Donald Trump, that he's apparently raped multiple fucking kids. So, you know, there's that in comparison. It's just like, I don't know. A lot of, if we want to, like, again, investigate fucking Bill Clinton, no problem with that whatsoever. Absolutely fucking investigate Bill Clinton, but the Republicans are not doing this because of any honest reasonings. They don't give a fuck about being honest whatsoever. It's all about, oh, we just want to distract people as much as possible. That's like literally it.
Prevent anything like this from ever happening again. I also have to say something personal. Republicans made Hillary testify yesterday, and she had nothing to do with Jeffrey Epstein. Nothing. She has no memory of ever even meeting him. She neither traveled with him nor visited any of his property.
Yeah, as far as we can, I don't think, like, I think Hillary Clinton interacted with, like, Ghislaine Maxwell, like, maybe once, but I believe that is the truth. Like, otherwise, Hillary Clinton had, like, absolutely nothing to do with any of this stuff.
Whether 10 people or 10,000 people were subpoenaed, including her, was simply not right. So here's what I told the committee. First, I had no idea of the crimes Epstein was committing, no matter how many photos they showed me. I have two things that at the end of the day matter far more than any interpretation of 20-year-old photos. I know what I saw, and more importantly, what I didn't see. And I know what I did, and more importantly, what I didn't do.
I believe, like, I mean, there are photos out there of Bill Clinton with Jeffrey Epstein. As far as I can tell, right, with Bill Clinton, he did go on the Lolita Express several times, right? That's all I know of. I mean, there's also... I mean, Trump literally met Melania on the fucking Lolita Express through, well, Jeffrey Epstein, funnily enough. So, I mean, did Bill Clinton diddle some fucking kids? As far as I could tell, no. There's no evidence or anything whatsoever. There's not even any... Are there any allegations within the Epstein files that specifically pertain to Bill Clinton? I don't think there is any. There's way more for fucking Trump in comparison. Like, I mean, he did this, like, weird-ass, like child auction stuff as well. Very, very strange. Very, very weird. And I don't know, like, the Republicans want you to focus more on Bill Clinton instead. It's just, it's absolutely ridiculous, right?
I saw nothing and did nothing wrong. As someone who grew up in a home with domestic violence, not only would I not have flown on his plane if I had any inkling of what he was doing, I would have turned him in myself and led the call.
Yeah, what about Bubba? It's a good point.
The sweetheart deal we thought. But even with 2020 hindsight,
that is a good point there, actually. Like, I mean, who was the one who gave the sweetheart deal to Jeffrey Epstein? Oh, it was Jim Acosta when he was the AG of Florida. And guess who was the Secretary of Labor under Trump 1.0? Jim Acosta. Oops.
Hindsight. I saw nothing that ever gave me real pause. We're only here today because Epstein hid it from everyone so well for so long. And by the time it came to light with his 2008 guilty plea, I had long stopped associating with him. When the video of my testimony today is released, I hope it will motivate everyone to go in front of Congress to say what they know. I hope it will motivate the Justice Department to finally release all the files and to ensure that this never happens again.
Sorry to say that, Bill Clinton, but it's probably going to keep happening over and over again. And it's probably going to get worse with the further concentration of wealth that you fucking helped basically facilitate. But here, we also have Hillary Clinton also doing some testifying as well. Why don't we take a look?
Public hearings. You have held 0 public hearings, refused to allow the media to attend them, including today, despite espousing...
She is correct here. The initial testimony deposition that Hillary Clinton gave was given behind private doors, right? Because if it was public, if it was all fucking publicized, and unironically, like Lauren Boebert may have done a crime by taking a picture of Hillary Clinton and sending that over to Benny Johnson so he can make content out of it. It's insane. But basically, like, we all know that the reason why, if it was made public, it would probably make Trump look much, much worse. They want to put the kibosh on this as much as fucking possible because, of course, they want to put the kibosh on this as much as fucking possible for the simple reason that they definitely know that Trump has done very, 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 very fucking sussy stuff when it pertains to the fucking Epstein files. Because let's be honest here, like, there is just so much stink on that shit right there, on that pile of shit that's basically associated with Epstein and also Trump. It's just like, I don't know, man. Like, it's so inherently suspicious, and you just have to assume that there's definitely some fuck going on here. Like, Trump's name is mentioned in the half of the files that have been released about 1 million plus times, man.
The need for transparency on dozens of occasions. You have made little effort to call the people who show up most prominently in the Epstein files. And when you did...
I mean, again, Ghislaine Maxwell, fucking Todd Blanche just gave a softball sort of interrogation interview thing to her, which is, okay, dude, like, nice fucking meme.
Not a single Republican member showed up for Les Wexner's deposition. This institutional failure is designed to protect one political party and one public official, rather than to seek truth and justice for the victims and survivors, as well as inform the public who want to get to the bottom of this matter. My heart breaks for the survivors, and I am furious on their behalf. You have held 0...
But yeah, I mean, like, it's because they know. They just want to fucking basically protect Donald Trump because he appears in there constantly every single time. It's just like, okay, bros, like, it's fucking cooked. It's totally fucking goddamn cooked. That's what it is. And obviously, again, the more and more of the reasonings for as to why I say this is just purely a distraction is because they keep bringing up shit like this. Like, oh, Bill Clinton asked about Epstein having a painting of him in a blue dress. Also, all this fucking bullshit about... I don't know. Trump never said anything to me to make me think he was involved in anything improper with regard to Epstein. I have no information that he did anything wrong. Like, because obviously, like, why would Bill Clinton have any information on that? Like, it's silly. It's fucking stupid. It's for the express purpose of trying to get a bunch of clips for all of these, like, content creators to, I don't know, speculate and make, like, videos about. Because, again, like I said before, the only reason why the Clintons are even testifying is that it's all a fucking distraction from the main guy in power. That being Donald fucking goddamn Trump. That's, like, literally all there is to it. It's ridiculous. And by the way, they're just going to keep deleting more and more of the files as you continue to be distracted by, either the war in Iran or all of these, like, stupid, useless depositions that the GOP is trying to get out of the Clintons. Don't think there's really much else to say besides Trump is in the Epstein files. He's in the goddamn files. He is in the motherfucking files. Boy meets Minnie. Boy meets Minnie. We're currently trying to jingle, 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 jingle for Boy Meets Minnie. Jingle, 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 jingle. It's your favorite governor. It's your favorite guy. You love him. We're not even going to talk about him being quote-unquote relatable. We're going to talk about something else instead, actually. Oh, we're going to have fun with this one. Okay, love the videos because of our bullshit problems. Blah, 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 blah. Is hashtag relatable bros? All right. Let me get started with this bullshit. Guys, did you know that Gavin Newsom is doing a book tour and is now saying that Israel is an apartheid state? I'm shocked. Gavin Newsom, the shifty chameleon of a politician, is saying stuff like this? Very, very, very interesting. Newsom said that Israel has been unable to resolve the Hamas issue over the past couple of years. How could it possibly get into the regime change business in Iran? Okay, this is interesting. Listen, is Gavin Newsom showing some form of principle? He's, I believe, doing the Podjons right now. That's where he's saying this, right? And the Podjons have well, also changed their minds on this because, you know, they are Democratic fucking hardliners, or they at least used to be. They definitely go harder and harder against the Democrats. I believe also on a YouTube video with Adam Muckler, he said that he was not going to take any money from special interest groups or from AIPAC specifically. So all of a sudden he also understood what AIPAC was when answering that question, when it was beneficial and really easy for him to answer a question like that. So again, he mostly does like interviews specifically with a bunch of differing like Democratic affiliated people because it's way easier. He's going to get more softball questions, easier questions, of course. And it's just like, interesting that Gavin Newsom is saying all this stuff. I wonder why he's saying all this stuff specifically. Like, why don't we take a look at exactly what he's saying with To the Podjons?
And a lot of Democrats have looked at the Netanyahu regime and felt like, you know what, we don't like the trajectory he's on. It's time to rethink the U.S. relationship with Israel, especially military.
So this is the problem here specifically with neoliberals and Democratic sort of like pundits and stooges. They only specifically focus on, oh, Netanyahu is the only bad apple, when it's not Netanyahu, it's the entire state of Israel. Broadly speaking, if it wasn't Netanyahu at the helm, the constituency, the people of Israel, would have also been totally okay with all of the actions that the state is basically conducting on, well, on the Palestinian people. Yep, you're 1,000% Boy Meets Mini correct there. Of course, Boy Meets Mini. Literally from Ben Gurion onwards, like, it's just intrinsically built into the state of Israel, the desire for expansion, for fucking genocide.
Military support. Well, he's making that easy right now. Let's talk about that. But the issue of Bibi's interesting because he's got his own domestic issues. He's trying to stay out of jail. He's got an election coming up. He's potentially on the ropes. He's got folks, the hard line, that want to...
He's not wrong here. Bibi Netanyahu's coalition is rather fraught and fraying, and the only reason why he's doing this is to make sure that he maintains the war cabinet for as long as possible, so he stays in power for as long as possible. Here's the thing with what Gavin is saying here. He's not lying. What he's saying is accurate.
Annex the West Bank. I mean, Freeman and others are talking about it appropriately, sort of an apartheid state. They couldn't even, I mean, we're talking about regime change. For 2 years, they haven't even been able to solve...
Well, as also, Miriam Adelson has also wanted the West Bank to also be fucking annexed. That's why she gave, I think, about $100 million to Trump's campaign.
The Hamas question in Israel. So this is, I mean, you know, I want to be careful here, but, you know, in so many ways, that influence in the context of the conversation of where Trump ultimately landed on this is pretty damn self-evident. And so Rubio may have been saying something else in the context of what he ultimately said, in terms of being sort of pulled into some of these things. But I will say this, didn't surprise me in this context. I don't know if it was Napoleon or whoever said about a sword, the only thing you can't use a sword for is sitting on it. And when you bring 2 aircraft carriers out there and you assemble the kind of military force that Trump did over the last few weeks, it didn't surprise me ultimately they moved that direction.
Do you think, looking...
Very interesting that Gavin Newsom is saying this right now, right? Because, again, we all know exactly what he's positioning for. Once he's done with this fucking book tour, as the Majority Report have said themselves, he's doing the book tour. He's more than likely going to announce that he's probably going to... he's definitely pandering, Boy Meets Mini, but he's more than likely going to announce his run for presidency probably like late 2026, early 2027, something like that, and he's going to be the more like moderate conservative candidate, right? Oh, 1000%. He does, like I've said before, Boy Meets Mini, like, your governor is a sociopath. He believes in nothing. He is a chameleon. He will adopt certain positions in order to be able to blend in and just believe in certain things, but not actually like really give much of a shit about this. I mean, we've gone over his record before. He is not to be trusted. He's incredibly, incredibly fucking shifty when it comes to all of this stuff, right? And that's on purpose, right? He doesn't believe in anything. He's incredibly fucking sociopathic. Like, you can't fucking trust him about as far as you can throw him.
Down the road that the United States should consider maybe, you know, rethinking our military support for Israel?
It breaks my heart because the current leadership in Israel is walking us down that path where I don't think you have a choice but that consideration. I mean, to say this is an American...
If liberals were also in power in Israel, they would not change.
His interest. at a time when affordability is at crisis levels, where you had an administration who literally got elected saying this is exactly opposite of what they would ever consider doing. The fact that we are in this now regional war, all these proxies, the fact that we, and all the grift and the corruption, that's also marks a huge part of this, and that's a real conversation we need to have. This board.
Okay, don't talk about fucking grifting when it's like people like you, buddy. You're also a fucking grifter. Okay, let's calm down there. I mean, specifically talking on the grifting sort of aspect. Again, this was about 6 months ago at this point now, where Gavin Newsom basically said, it's interesting, that you keep mentioning AIPAC. AIPAC, I've never had to deal with AIPAC before. Bullshit. I don't believe you. You are the governor of California. You've definitely had talks with AIPAC before, and this is on another podcast as well.
Interesting. You're like the first to bring up AIPAC in years, which is.
By the way, I think this is the Van podcast, I believe, who said that. Are you going to take money if you run for president from AIPAC? Because I'm not going to support anyone who takes any AIPAC money. And this was his response to that.
Interesting.
I will not vote for a candidate that takes $1 from AIPAC.
It's interesting.
No. Thank you.
I mean, it's interesting. I haven't thought about AIPAC. And it's interesting. You're like the first to bring up AIPAC in years.
It's interesting, guys. Very interesting.
Not relevant to the.
By the way, Gavin Newsom, very slick talker. Very, very slick in all of the stuff that he consistently brings up when he talks about a particular subject. And he will always talk about it in the most poll-tested, perfect way possible, right? 9% of the constituency of the Democratic Party supports sending weapons to Israel. It is obviously an incredibly, incredibly unpopular position. And he does not have an answer for this. Because he's actually okay with what is going on specifically in Israel. Because, again, powers that be. That is what Gavin Newsom represents.
My day-to-day life.
Okay.
Which is just interesting.
Listen.
It's interesting you say that. JPAC perhaps more, but AIPAC less and less.
Okay, fair enough.
Which is just interesting.
What's interesting?
LA and San Francisco are Zionist strongholds. That makes sense. I mean, there are a lot of Jewish constituent, like in LA, Persian Jews, for example. I mean, Hollywood, obviously, blah 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 blah. Makes sense. There'd probably be a bunch of Zionists. But yeah, interesting. It's very interesting, guys. I'm getting very, very interested here.
Interesting about it.
That it's just interesting as you bring up AIPAC. That
also, we all know that there are 17 trillion different affiliated sort of PACs that also have their main sort of parent PAC as AIPAC, right? And you can, generally speaking, if you take a look at all of that stuff throughout all of the campaign financing, you just do basic research. It's I don't know, it's Democracy for Israel or whatever. I mean, DMFI as well, Democratic Majority for Israel. They're not associated with AIPAC, but that's the main Zionist lobby that donates to Democrats. But there are tons of different, J Street as well. But you can always take a look at all of the different associations that AIPAC has, and they have tons of little other PACs in order to try to obfuscate from the fact that it is AIPAC. But you can see it's this is an AIPAC affiliated PAC that gives money to X sort of candidate, and it's just okay, well, they're getting money from fucking AIPAC. You can't fucking trust this dude.
it hasn't been part of. I'm just reflecting quite openly and honestly.
Mhm.
Hasn't been part of the day to day.
Yeah. The only reason why I ask is because with that, what I'm talking about is lobbying in and of itself.
Okay, and then obviously it goes off about lobbying. So yeah, we have Gavin Newsom here being very, very interested. It's I've never thought about AIPAC, guys. Normally he's a very, very slick talker, but he hasn't heard about AIPAC. Hasn't dealt with them. Thinks it's interesting that it gets brought up. Buddy, of course it's being brought up. A ton of Democratic Congress people, the vast majority of them get money from AIPAC. So obviously, and broadly speaking, the Democratic constituency don't really like what's going on specifically in the West Bank and Gaza.
Peace, and the peace that the Witkoff family's getting, and the peace that Kushner is getting, and the peace that Trump Jr. is getting.
So yeah, he's basically trying to talk about the corruption that's all around all of this, specifically by the Trump administration. We all know that Jared Kushner has deals with the Saudis. He wants to do like real estate on the coast of Gaza, right? It's obviously fucking corrupt and ridiculous. The whole Board of Peace stuff is a complete LARP shit show fest. It's not obviously going to go anywhere. But someone who might actually hold Gavin's feet to the fire, Hamish Piker, Kamasa Habi, Hamas's strongest supporter, Hassan Piker, is making an appeal to Gavin Newsom. Why don't we take a look?
Everybody else tune out of the broadcast. This is just between me and Big Gav.
Yeah, this guy does stink.
Governor Gavin Newsom.
Newsom.
It's just you and me right now, baby. Listen.
Our
listen
favorite
to my
guy.
voice. You want to make this pivot to the left? You know where to come.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? You know where to come.
I'm gonna come.
Come to me, Gavin.
I'm gonna
come to me. Let's have a conversation. I am sincerely interested.
Keep in mind, Gavin Newsom decided to pop by TwitchCon, right? By, I believe, one of the special VIP lounge where he talked with a couple of different Twitch streamers, right? They talked about, like, yeah, I talked with Gavin Newsom about stuff. It was very interesting. Obviously, Hassan didn't show up at TwitchCon because he didn't want to have it be a bunch of like stupid idiots like focusing on specifically him with like all the like Collargate nonsense and other general bullshit that all the drama commentary YouTubers were talking about with Hassan. And it's just, well, he wanted specifically to go with to TwitchCon just to talk with Gavin Newsom. But Gavin Newsom, from what I understand, ghosted him. Didn't reply to anything whatsoever. And he was just not allowed to be able to just talk with Gavin Newsom. And he was just like, yeah, I wanted to talk with him. But he seems to be avoiding me for some reason. And it's just like, I wonder why Gavin Newsom is specifically avoiding the largest left-leaning political content creator on the fucking planet. Interesting. Because there was also a take, I think, not that long ago, saying, like, if you want to be a Democratic sort of nominee, you're gonna have to go on that guy's fucking broadcast. You're gonna have to go on Hassan's broadcast because it's the same shit that Trump did with all the comedy podcasts, the Joe Rogans of the world, Theo Vaughn, Andrew Schultz. You're gonna have to go at some point and potentially get grilled by Big Haz over here. Obviously, all the blue mega like 3 IQ dipshits are mad about this. They're not going to do the same with Destiny or Vosh. I think way too much baggage associated with that. Hassan definitely does not have as much baggage. I mean, he has had tons of glowing, fawning coverage from mainstream media. He's probably going to be seen as maybe not safe exactly, but more sort of someone that you're going to have to engage with in order to be able to get a sort of vibe of progressive left-leaning Americans, which is a massive part of the constituency of the Democratic Party. Whether all these like blue mega 3 IQ dipshits like it or not, they're going to have to engage with, I don't know, Hamish and Aby. Yeah, he has presence in the attention economy, and guess what? If you want to be successful, politically speaking, you need to engage in the attention economy, and you need to be able to garner some form of attention, whether you fucking like it or not, which obviously all these like blue mega 3 IQ dipshits don't like.
In seeing what you're about. You've been my governor for as long as I can remember. I've paid a lot of taxes in this fucking state, okay?
So many taxes.
I make a good amount of money here. I'm asking you not just as a tax-paying citizen, but as someone who wants to really understand where you're coming from. Now that you are pivoting as a radical visionary, singing the praises of Yahya Sinwar, I need to
Hamas Abi. He's Hamas, folks.
Okay? I need to hear from you, Gav. The view count is going up. I told you guys to leave. You're still in here. You're coming in. You're tuning in. Now that you saw me talking personally, this is between me and Gavin.
Listen, I have to know. Like, listen, everyone needs to know that Gav is here. Like, ooh, they want to ask some questions. Everyone wants to ask questions of little Gav.
Okay. Gavin, come to the broadcast. You just did the Adam Friedland show.
That's true.
Many people call that the millennial Bill Maher. Come on,
That's
the
true.
millennial Jon Stewart. Let's have a discussion. You're hanging out with the Podjaws? I hang out with the Podjaws. You hang out with Adam Friedland?
Oh, hey, that was the thing that I was looking at specifically. That's funny.
Hang out with Adam Friedland. You hang out with the lemonade stand podcast?
I don't know who the fuck that is. Is that Don Lemon's fucking podcast? Okay, dude.
I will be hanging out with the Lemonade Stand podcast. I'm just saying, Gav. Get on the team.
Wait, he unironically called it Lemonade Stand? I mean, I guess it makes sense. I mean, his last name is Lemon.
Baby. Adam is Hassan's friend. Gavin, you'll be safe. That's right.
That's true. That is right. I don't know, I don't know. I did not see the episode of the Adam Friedland show about, Gavin Newsom. I don't know. Adam probably did, his trolling or whatever the fuck. Whatever. Who really cares? And it turns out that apparently there's been some confirmation. Newsom confirmed he would go on Hassan Piker's stream when asked. Apparently, so it's not 100% confirmed, but it seems like it has been fucking confirmed. Interesting. Or that he's interested in going on the broadcast, so there may be some movement into this. Very, very interesting to see what might potentially happen. And yeah, he went on Connor Eats Pants' Fortnite Friday. Now, we took a look at that. Obviously, Gavin Newsom did his, slick talking, politician shit. Because we all know why he's doing, these podcast circuits constantly. It's for the express purpose of just, he wants to run for president. That's literally the main reasoning for as to why this is. I mean, he ran his own fucking podcast, of course, to try to say hashtag relatable to the youth. And obviously, I'm going to be quite honest, he only just talked with only a bunch of right-leaning people because he actually agrees more so with right-leaning perspectives, allowed Charlie Kirk to do his gobbledygook about trans people, didn't push back at all on any of Ben Shapiro's nonsense about abolishing ICE, got dog hand walked by Ben Shapiro of all people. Imagine getting dog walked by Ben Shapiro of all people. That's genuinely fucking pathetic, but he is a slick-talking politician, so, you don't trust Hassan to handle Newsom? I think he's done fine in, most of these interview stuffs. I don't know. We'll see exactly what happens. I'm going to definitely take a look and see what fucking happens when this sort of talk... this talk has been months in the making, right? This is eventually going to happen. Gavin Newsom knows that he's going to have to engage with Hassan, whether he fucking likes it or not, if he wants to be able to have a shot at being able to win the primary. But here's the fucking thing. All the extremely low IQ, very, very fucking cringe dipshits, all the blue MAGA morons, Usurp the Chef, DGG sort of operative dumbass who barely understands how politics fucking works. I don't know, was saying that Gavin Newsom, it's pathetic that you're begging Gavin Newsom to come onto your broadcast. Well, it looks like Gavin Newsom more than likely fucking caved. Oops. Because there is, bro, you gotta fucking engage with it, whether you like it or not. And this Jose individual here as well. To Democrats thinking of running for president in 2028, my two lines are, don't badmouth Biden administration. Why the fuck would you say don't badmouth the Biden administration? Are you fucking retarded? Imagine being this fucking blue MAGA fucking dipshit loser type shit. If you're just saying don't badmouth the Biden administration. Do you know how unpopular of a position that is? Genuinely fucking pathetic. But then again, this dude is a very low IQ, K-Hiver, if I were to take a guess, right? Probable, just complete fucking blue MAGA cultist. And also, don't sit down with this guy, eh? But it looks like, this guy seems to be very much so coping and fucking seething. This guy just literally posted this Jose individual. Damn, that's crazy. Immediately fucking coping and seething. Yo, you can't do that. I can't believe you would cave to Hassan Piker, who said that he would vote third party if Gavin was the nominee. Yeah, and some probably Usurp the Chef clip. Look at the fucking quality of this stuff. This is probably completely clipped and downloaded fucking constantly, and it's just bro, what the fuck is this? This is fucking pathetic, man. Stupid, ridiculous, but then again, I expect no less from a K-Hiver, blue MAGA cultist dipshit. Only wanting to sim for the ineffective fucking Democratic Party because these people don't actually care about fucking politics. Very, very fucking pathetic. If he was a K-Hiver, he'd be mad at Biden. Like, these people are chameleons or bots, Alex. Let's be honest here. This dude doesn't fucking believe in anything. Like, it's stupid. It's fucking ridiculous. But yeah, you know, as expected, do not believe anything that comes out of the mouth of this complete, utter sociopath. Gavin Newsom doesn't believe in anything. He doesn't stand on any principles. He only cares about one thing and one thing only, and that is corporate consolidation. That is literally it. Throughout his record, throughout what he has voted for, throughout the stuff that has been vetoed by him. He only cares about doing anything possible to make corporations be the main beneficiaries of, well, the sort of like wealth, the economy, and the promise of the United States of America. And he will be that corporate stooge candidate that everyone should be constantly fucking dunking on if they want to stand a chance in the Democratic fucking primary, because he will be the more right-wing, conservative Democrat that's going to be running as a moderate, quote-unquote, within the Democratic primary when he inevitably announces. But yeah, don't believe anything from shifty, gruesome Newsom, because he doesn't believe in anything whatsoever. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Don't badmouth Biden was one of the things Kamala complained about that probably sunk her campaign. Well, that in Israel as well. I mean, that campaign was looking good, and then the DNC happened. And then that's it. Boy Meets Mini, I bet you're a Need for Speed Underground 2 enjoyer. And before Boy Meets Mini says nope to that, and then I will call him cringe. You are, Alex? But you're not Boy Meets Mini. I played it. Same. It's a pretty good game. It's a good game. I like Need for Speed. It's a good game. Good series. Boy Meets Mini's AFK. Bastard. I bet he's playing like Midnight Club or some shit. SMH my head. Typical Boy Meets Mini being as cringe as possible, but that's expected. Mini's probably in a mini Midnight Club. I would believe it. He is very cringe that way. Do you have any explanations for yourself, Boy Meets Mini? Or are you just going to stay silent and be AFK for the rest of the time? And I'm going to have to keep calling you as cringe as possible or something. Is that what's going on here, Boy Meets Mini? Is Boy Meets Mini gulping, seething, shitting, and farting everywhere? I don't know, folks. I'm just going to say yes, he is. to make sure we're not getting attacked by Flem Nation. Alright. Flem Nation attack is over. Why don't we get started with this bullshit? Guys, did you know that Nick Fuentes still believes in nothing? Shocker, I know. He's a fucking grifter. Shocker, I know. Whoa, crazy. Recently, he said that he was going to vote for the Democratic Party because he's upset about the fact that the Republicans are going to war with Iran. So he's talked about how he's been inconsistent in his anti-war stances. Well, not him himself, where he was okay with the war in Venezuela. Well, not war, but the nabbing of Nicolas Maduro, and then he wasn't okay with it before, but now he's okay with it now. It's ridiculous and stupid. Anything that Nick Fuentes has to say about foreign policy should inherently not be believed whatsoever. And the only reason why he has this problem with what's going on in Iran, which is, I will give this one to Nick Fuentes, I suppose, a good problem to have, but he's not doing this out of any sort of principled stance for Palestinian emancipation. He doesn't give a fuck about any of that. He's just doing it because he's anti-Semitic, period, end of story. But the only reason why he has a problem with what is going on in Iran right now, with the war in Iran for Israel, is because, well, anti-Semite, and he doesn't want to have the Greater Israel Project be basically recognized because he wants to, in reality, well, exterminate Jewish people because, again, Nick Fuentes, anti-Semite. And he's very mad about the Republicans crying about him wanting to vote Democrat. Funnily enough about this is like some of his like groiper weirdos were making like Gavin Newsom edits, for fuck's sake, which I don't really understand why you would do that. Gavin Newsom, if he was in power, would also have gone forward with the war in Iran. Same with like Kamala Harris. She probably also would have gone forward with the war with Iran as well if it was at the behest of Israel. So I don't understand why you want to make like, I don't know, Sonenrad Fonk edits of Gavin Newsom, who's like, he's a Giga Chad in comparison to someone like JD Vance, who unironically said that everything that Trump is doing and like tried to like, I don't know, suck the balls of the administration because JD Vance doesn't believe in anything, will just do anything in order to get power, period, end of story. You really think that the Democrats, the current Democratic establishment, is going to do anything? No, it's a big uniparty when it comes to all of this. Like, it's ridiculous. It's silly. They're not going to do anything about Israel either. It's one big club and your dumbasses are not in it. But why don't we take a look to see what he says?
I'm out. And I'm already getting attacked. Everybody's already attacking me. You're a Democrat. You're a Fed. You know what my answer is now? Fuck you. Fuck you. I am in my era of...
I'll be honest. You probably are a federal agent. Okay, listen. Bro's a Fed.
I don't give a fuck anymore. Okay, I'm seriously over it. Like, I am past it. I'm in my villain era. I'm in my era of I don't give a fuck. People are saying, you're a Democrat. You're a Fed. It's like, hey, asshole. We are at war with Iran. Okay. Wake up, like, trust the plan, vote for Trump. What are you, 8 years old? You can call me a Democrat, you can call me whatever you want. I'm playing both sides.
This is really funny, by the way, that Fuentes is saying this because he inherently believes in an ideology that is submissive to an authority figure, right? Like, he is a Nazi. He believes in, well, Hitler's policies and wants them to be enacted. And He's just saying this because he wants to be based isolationist and have the Trump administration, similar to what Matt Walsh was saying, to be based isolationists and basically just deport a bunch of people, a bunch of Hispanic people from the United States of America. But I mean, again, we all know how this always ends up working out. It's always the Ouroboros of fascism. Eventually, he's also going to suffer the exact same fate that he wants to bring upon everyone else for literally no reason. But I mean, it's goofy, it's ridiculous, it's silly. The only reason why he is saying this is because he's more than likely upset about the fact that he's not able to basically build the political project that he wants to build now out of the dying carcass of the MAGA sort of political coalition, and basically just wants to do everything possible in order to just, well, get as much money and prominence for himself as possible so he can just retire and, I don't know, go be gay somewhere or something when he inevitably retires.
Okay, we play both sides, like Chanel. We're playing both sides. Democrat, Republican, I am going with whatever hates my enemies more. And right now, Republicans are my enemies. I want to destroy them. People say, well, you know, but the Democrats are going to do all this stuff, and the Democrats... Republicans brought us to war in Iran. Period. End of story. I'm not listening anymore. You're not getting through. I will not be gaslit. And this is what people need to do. At a certain...
I mean, okay, here's the thing, and this is a point specifically that was been brought up by Vosh, and I 100% agree with him. What Groypers essentially want is an impossibility through the Republican Party. What they want is to be epic-based anti-Zionist, or rather anti-Semitic isolationists through the Republican Party. But the Republican Party's roots are in that of Zionism. The largest pro-Israel lobby that exists, which is a Republican lobby, is Kufi. Kufi is the largest pack which lobbies for Israel's interests and for Zionists, well, Christian Zionist fucking interests, and that is the largest voting base of the Republican constituency. What they want is an essential impossibility. The Republican Party would not be able to exist if they did not have Zionists or evangelical Christian support on their side. This is not this is a failure. This is, again, it's a grift from him. He's just flailing about because he just wants to get more clicks and more donations and more fucking prominence through social media, so then he can eventually just retire and fuck off somewhere while getting, I don't know, plowed in the ass by some, I don't know, big hunks with giant cocks or some shit.
At a certain point, people are going to make up their minds. You're going to have to make your decision, okay? And a lot of people don't love this. I get DMs all the time. People say, you're making a big mistake. You're not going to... Make up your mind. You make your decision. I've made mine. I can only speak for myself. I am a citizen. I am an American. I have a vote. I'm not giving my vote to this treacherous administration. I'm not voting for the party that brought us to war in Iran, for Israel.
By the way, this is all the exact same stuff from Richard Spencer and Richard Hanea. I don't know why it's two Richards, but whatever. They also got completely disillusioned with the Republicans and then became sort of centristy sort of liberals. Unironically, Richard Spencer said that he wanted to vote for Joe Biden because he would be more beneficial for white people, for fuck's sake, and now he does I don't know, philosophical content, but he's still a weird Nazi. He's very, very strange. He's not really changed any of his core ideological principles whatsoever, but I don't know, he just does weird philosophical content now or something. It's very strange, but again, what these guys want, what all of these Nazi weirdos want, is an impossibility. It will never happen through the Republican Party because it is intrinsically tied with Christian evangelicism, and those guys are inherently tied with, Zionists.
I will never do that. Never. You can do whatever you want. If you have more tolerance for bullshit, hey man, knock yourself out. Another sucker is born every day. You want to vote for that because the Democrats are worse? Hey man, go for it. I'm not doing it. And to the extent that people are going to attack me on that basis and say, like I said, all the usual allegations, try to destroy my reputation, it's only because they're afraid of that outcome. They don't want white people to know their power. They don't want the base to know its true power. They don't want us to rise up and develop our own political consciousness and start fighting for our own interests. They want to keep us complacent, keep us asleep. You can be angry, but you got to keep voting. You can be upset, but you got to keep playing the game. I'm not playing the game. I don't play games. I flip over the table. I don't like what I'm getting. I flip over the table. I play a new game. And that's where I'm at right now. I have had it, and I'm going to do something about it.
I don't know, man. Like, you can flail about and complain all you want. The Uniparty is very, very clear in terms of its interests with Israel. They are in line with the objectives of Zionists that has been wholeheartedly captured throughout the past, like, multi-decade fucking project. Like, you're not going to really make any changes for that. Like, when Richard Spencer left, he was also made completely irrelevant. No one cares about him. Richard Hania just, like, writes Substack articles and, I don't know, just, like, talks about politics every now and again. Nothing. It's a nothing burger. This is not going to do anything. Like, this challenge, inherently speaking, that's being done here by Fuentes, I suppose, is never going to go anywhere. This shit was never fucking going to go anywhere, specifically, because these guys in reality have never actually really cared about Palestinian emancipation. They're just doing this because they want to be, quote-unquote, like, epic-based, like, isolationists, when, again, broadly speaking, the world has moved on from that ideology, like, for about the latter part of about 100 years now. Like, it's not going to work. It's fucking ridiculous. These guys are just, I don't know, like, shouting into the void, into, like, an ether that's never going to reply back.
Aren't you tired of bitching? I've had it. Now I'm going to do something about it. I'm going to vote for the Democrats because fuck you. People are saying, we're going to go on Twitter and we're going to voice our dissent. That gets us nowhere. That's doing nothing.
He lives in Illinois, I believe, right? Like, I mean, his vote for Republicans didn't really amount to anything anyways. So, I mean, like, again, he's just, like, shouting into a void here.
We tried that. We voted for this. Well, you voted for this in 24. It didn't work. So now I'm trying something else. I'm going to do something about it. And the more they...
Like, again, like, you're shocked Pikachu facing about the fact that it didn't work, that the sycophantic, like, insane, pedophilic administration filled with a bunch of, like, clout sharks, grifters, and wannabe influencers were not going to do your Fourth Reich bullshit. Like, of course they weren't going to fucking do any of that stuff. Stupid. Idiot. Like, of course that was never going to happen. It's ridiculous. Like, it's... What these guys want was always going to be an essential impossibility. It was never going to happen.
Panic, the more I know I'm doing the right thing. The more that people who are paid to lie to me call me out for this, the more I know I'm doing the right thing. People that are literally paid money under the table to peddle influence.
Yeah, that's a really good point there, Alex. Like, literally, Trump's first administration, he killed Qasem Soleimani and almost started war with Iran right then and there.
Soft money influence. These people are out there saying, hey, everybody, it's okay. As long as there's no boots on the ground, here's how we could still win. If people that are being paid to lie to my fucking face, sending my country into a war that we have no business fighting, if those people are telling me, oh, you're a Democrat plant, you're a Fed, well, then I know I'm in the right, because those people are the fucking enemy. They are the enemy.
I remember that as well, Alex.
They treat you with contempt. Contempt in every word. And you know what's funny? I've seen it.
You just came to this fucking realization? It's always been clear that the Trump administration has always hated their constituents. He always has thought of his constituents as a bunch of fucking country blumpkins. And that the only people that he has ever cared about appealing to have been the fucking billionaires in power. Because he didn't want to be, well, emasculated. Or, well, specifically, Trump didn't want to be emasculated anymore from the fact that he was just like, I just don't want to be bullied anymore. I hate being bullied. I hate being bullied, you know. I hate being bullied by all the people who keep making fun of me. And it makes me really sad. I'm going to run for president and show them. That's, like, literally what fucking happened. You guys are just coming to that realization now. Very, very cool.
I've seen people that have defended this administration in a disgusting fashion. Whores. With no dignity. Whores on their hands and knees with no dignity. It's filthy. It's disgusting. I think about people like Andrew Isker. This fat, endomorphic idiot. He's been on Twitter for 2 years saying, got what I voted for. Oh, got what I voted for. I'm a fat idiot. I'm a fat, stupid goy. I'm a goy in abundance. And this guy has done nothing but cocksuck the administration since they got in. He has done nothing but make excuses, trust the plan, all the rest of it. I see this guy this weekend. He goes, you know what? I supported this administration, but I don't like this. He goes, I'm against the war with Iran. This doesn't seem good. And immediately he's getting attacked. By all his own people. And I see him post on Twitter. He goes, look, guys, I'm not a Democrat. I'm a plan truster. I'm not a third worldist or a panican. I've trusted the plan. Honest. I'm not a third worldist. I'm a heritage American.
You're telling me, whoa, that all of the sort of inherent contradictions of the Trump administration for what these guys essentially believe in is now fucking biting them in the ass? Like, you guys are surprised by this? I don't know, like, this is always going to happen. What these guys believe in is inherently contradictory. They believed in the plan, they voted for Trump, thinking that he would stop the wars and not do everything possible at the behest of fucking Israel. You guys are surprised by this. When he literally, with Miriam Adelson, from the first time he got a bunch of, well, money from the Adelsons, gave everything that they wanted and more. Like the Golan Heights, for example, that was a little cherry on top, right? Moving the embassy to Jerusalem, that was one of the main things the Adelsons were talking about. And he fucking did all of it. He did all of it! And you're fucking shocked Pikachu facing that he wasn't going to do more. You guys are shocked by that. Okay, nice meme.
And he goes, but I don't want a war with Iran. He's literally pleading with them. They flipped on him on a dime. That's who we're dealing with. It is a gaslighting psyop.
Oh, it's a bunch of sheep. You're surprised by this. Okay.
I saw the same thing happen to Aiden on X from AF Post. He's like Jeb Bush. It was a mistake. It wasn't a mistake. Until he finally decided it was a mistake. When we launched the war in Iran, he goes, you guys just don't get it. It's about China. This is great. And then within 2 days, he goes, I have a feeling we did this for Israel. You don't say. Oh, really? We invaded Iran for Israel?
I mean, literally, like, Israel is currently talking with, like, Pete Hegseth, saying, like, hey, can we just basically have U.S. boots on the ground, right? To Pete Hegseth, and, like, Marco Rubio got into an argument with him about this. We know, like, this has always been for the main benefit of Israel. Like, it's really, really obvious. Well, I mean, the thing is, though, with that, Alex, and like we said before, well, that's in the American, like, realpolitik, John Mearsheimer sort of sphere of influence of America. So, therefore, it's totally okay to just randomly kidnap Nicolas Maduro. If it's stupid, ridiculous, obviously. Like, there is no fucking principle when it comes to any of this stuff.
I would say, if only someone was warning us. If only someone was warning us. But even him, and the same story. Now, Captive Dreamer is calling him out. Captive Dreamer calls out Aiden on X. You're a disloyal panikin. You're a disloyal R. And so, these people, they need to lose. I don't even care. They just need to lose. I don't care if the Democrats win. These people need to lose because they hate you. How much do you have to hate a person to lie to their face and tell them, I'm on your side, I'm working for you, I'm on your team, I'm a patriot, we just have to do this, and they're being paid to sell you something that will hurt you? How much do they have to hate you? I think they hate you even more than the Democrats do. Even the plan trusters are not spared from that. So, that's why I say, I'm leaning in. I'm leaning in. I'm on lean, and I'm leaning in. Yeah. My vote for the Democrats is a middle finger to the GOP. I don't care. Say what you want. People say that's a dumb idea. I don't care. That's what I'm doing. I've made up my mind. You have pissed me off royally, and that is not what I will do. And if they want to win in 28, you got to find somebody else. I will not vote for Vance. I will not vote for Rubio. They brought us this. You don't want to repeat this in 28? Give me somebody I can vote for. Give me somebody that's America first. Otherwise, give it to the Democrats. I'll flee. I'll go to Vietnam. I'm out.
Whoa. The inherent contradictions of what these dumbasses fucking believe in are now biting them in the ass. I mean, I didn't really need to reiterate basically anything whatsoever for what I was saying previously, because I just said it all before. What these guys essentially believe in is an impossibility. The basis of the Republican Party is evangelical Christians. They are the biggest supporters of Israel. Kufi is the biggest lobbying firm that is pro-Israel. Pro-Zionist, generally speaking. The main base of the Republican Party is Christian evangelicals. And that is about 30 to 60 million people within the United States of America. That is a huge voting bloc who believe in this, like, doomsday cult, this death cult, where they basically just want to have, well, Israel basically become an ethno-state, have the greater Israel basically be recognized. They think they are currently in the fucking end times, and this is, like, the religion that you, quote-unquote, pretend to fucking believe in, or, like, I guess that's the reason why you're, I don't know, a fucking Roman Catholic. I mean, it's all LARP with all these people. They don't believe in anything. This is the inherent contradictions of what you fucking believe in, showing its fucking ugly head. And the only reason why he's doing any of this is just so he can get more attention, more views, more clicks. That's literally it. That's literally it. He was never interested in anything else besides getting more clicks and continuing his fucking grift. That's the point of Nick Fuentes. He's a grifter. He doesn't believe in anything. You're shocked Pikachu facing about this inherent contradiction, which was obvious to fucking tell from the beginning. Stupid, it's nonsensical, it's fucking ridiculous. But this is about what you should have expected, Nick Fuentes, for believing in the unironic, like, complete fucking nonsense that you and all of your dipshit sort of little gremlin moron idiots believed in. It was always contradictory, it was always ridiculous, it was always fucking silly. Don't think there's really much else to say besides the inherent contradictions of Groyper beliefs have now bitten them all in the ass. Well, oh my god. Daho, you're trying to say that Nick Fuentes doesn't believe in anything? Shocker. Damn. Yeah, that's true. Who the fuck we're reading out to today? Damn, Daho. Damn, that's true. Why don't we raid out to Neuro Detergent? Why not? Alright, dorks. Raid messages. You know what to do, you know what to say. I will be back tomorrow. We'll be talking, yapping more about more politics, and I think it's time for us to move on to the next planet. Next planet time. I don't know which planet I want to do next. Which planet gives me more useful stuff. I mean, we can beat the game pretty easily, but I want to do all the planets, I guess. I want to do Meraxis. I'm deciding I'm doing Meraxis, the most highly rated mod, so we're going to do Meraxis next. So yeah, that's what we're going to do. Anywho, gamers, I will be back tomorrow. Quick reminder, no stream this Saturday. So no stream Saturday, of course, because I will be touching grass. You know how it is. Yeah, like, I mean, whatever. It's like, they have been hell-bent on all of this since, like, Mohammed Mossadegh got rid of it. Like, I mean, it's stupid, it's ridiculous, whatever. It's stupid. Nonsense. But, whatever. He's just a grifter. It doesn't matter what Fuentes has to say. Anywho, gamers, I will be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.